What is up, Mr. Chair? As you can see, I'm already in the game. Wow. You know why? Because I've been playing it off stream. I'm getting my gear. Getting my gear higher, and now I'm upgrading the skills because I still have materials. Very nice. I wanted to get my gear a bit higher so that we can battle.
The world outside Purgatorio.
So that we can battle faster with the quest now.
Island defies all
Yep.
accounts. More expansive.
Somebody here had the wrong weapon.
Brutal. This cannot be its true destiny.
She has...
That's why a chain.
I swear to God she had a pistol. I was just doing co-op with people, with randoms. And I swear to God my character had a pistol. Unless maybe it was the other player's character. Anyway, hey girl. You want a bow? There you go. If I'm not mistaken, she likes a bow, right?
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
Wait, where is it? Pole arm bow. I kind of want to see how the bow plays, honestly.
Gilbert.
Let's activate her, and then let's switch to bow. I want to see. Oh, you can't. There is no free aiming. I forgot. Whoa, and each shot is 7 arrows, even though only 5 fire. But it uses 7 arrows for some reason. Now on the bottom right you can see I have 10 left, 3 left. But she actually fired 3 at the end, wow. And I'm out of ammo. Okay. She missed every shot she fired.
Wakey wakey.
Every single one of them. Right, now we know what, like how the bow plays, and it's not super poggers.
Wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
The world outside
That pig is
Purgatorio
cracking me up, bro.
Defies all accounts.
Alright, swap.
Expansive.
I do have to get this bow up, I guess.
Gilbert, wakey wakey.
If she's actually gonna use it, we should get this bow upgraded at least a little. With whatever materials we have. Oh, you're kidding! We're out of EXP materials for the weapons? You're kidding! Oh my god. That sucks. Use 10 commission manual. Spend Carmine globules. We don't know what that is. Obtain 10 characters. Whoa. Enhance total of 5 characters to 30. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, weapon EXP material poggers. What is here? Commission exploration. Obtain 1. We're gonna get this. Obtain 1 blue tier character ascension material. Wait a second. Are you telling me that these were not active because... Basically, we got no progress on this. Even though I was farming it right before the stream. Because only now it activated. Obtain 1 blue tier character ascension material. I would have finished this already. Use 1 commission manual. Bro, we did it. As you can see here. We used like 10 of them. Yep. Complete any covered commission. What is that? And obtain 5 demon wedges. Those are easy. 8. Expedition, you say? Alright, bray. Here it is. Here's my expedition. A boom. Any new expeditions? No new expeditions, really. What do we have? Sword and shield. Heart and dolphin. Pickaxe, dolphin. Heart and leaves. We need more characters. I should have farmed the character off stream. Teraz. Yep. No pickaxes though. But we do have multiple leaves. Well, maybe we wanna run a leaf in this case, but it's only money. What is this? Yum cream upgrades genie mons. I feel like that might be necessary. I feel like money is not that important. Dispatch Battle Rewards Pack. The pack may contain damage salt volatile, stone powder, vermilion. I have no idea what any of these are. They may be like animal drops. Oh, hello? Oh god, okay. That was scary. Scary. Oh yo, I noticed the game doesn't freeze anymore. Like, yesterday we didn't have a single freeze. When the game launched, there were some issues with it. But now it's better. Do we want any of this? Impression booster. Boost the character's benefit impression. The thing is, as you can see, like the expeditions have rarities to them. And I wonder if that is an indicator of the loot quality. Here we have 7,000 gold. And here we have 7,000. It's the same. Why are they purple? Is it just the time? 20 hours? 12 hours? 6 hours? Does it not scale the rewards I want? Like, why would I run a 20-hour money if I can run a 6-hour money and get the same money? That would make no sense. 55%. Okay, let me see if the difficulty maybe changes. Oh, the difficulty is higher. But still, the reward is the same. So I don't understand. Uh-huh. Let's run the leaves. 1 leaf. Uh-huh. Boom. Chat, I kind of want to get this game installed on Steam Deck and see how it would fare. As in, like, how playable it would be. Because I have a feeling this might be experience akin to Vampire Survivors, thereas. This game's also a muso, if you think about it. Install this. I had this installed when I was born. Ramu meow, hello. We have multiple quests still that we gotta do. That's why we're gonna do them. Survive this. Well, that is a tougher challenge. I'm not gonna lie. Is there something we were doing yesterday which we stopped in the middle of? Head to the ice lake, investigate source. We don't have points for that yet, I'm pretty sure. Get on the walls, speak to Theo. Might as well. Go to Donut. Donut in Mistaken. Uh-huh. Alright, we're gonna be on the lookout for more quests. We're looking for white squares on top of people. Approaching vehicle, you're greeted by an excited shout. Hey there, you're also fascinated by this PRT-20A, aren't you? No, 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 thank you. This will be a speech check. Blimey, everyone's working so hard, unlike me, I just snooze in the sun. Everyone lives a life their own way, napping in the sun, now that's living. It's a long-term investment in your health, isn't it? Wow, none of these are negative. Wisdom. Haha, you really get it. Still, I can't help feeling a bit guilty, seeing them all working so hard to get by while I just lounge about, flush with cash. It just doesn't feel right. Luna's gotta help people. I get antsy if I'm not helping someone. It feels off. Ask Luna Lies about the secret of getting rich. Regardless, it seems they would. They're not. It's not a secret if it's this easy. My secret? Oh, I just fell off a cliff once and happened to find a priceless stone. Suddenly I was loaded with more money than I could ever spend. You could try falling off a cliff yourself. Am I being told to unalive myself? Oi. Thanks, tried that already. You're kidding. How come I never get lucky when I fall off cliffs? Well, that's all the advice I've got. I just remembered Valen, the fruit seller, asked me to run an errand for him. Brilliant. Something to do at last. Damn.
How
They fell off a cliff. Now that's poggers. Yo, hold up. The indicator that we can talk to them is gone. Which means that only people who have the indicator above them we can talk to. What will this guy have to say? I see a pickup. The blasted Camilla, stupid hag. She has no idea what good stuff tastes like. Throw her a compliment and she's walking all over me. Thinks she's too good for my booze. I'll make her regret it someday. Throw a punch at his face. You can't insult the respected lady like that. Morality. What's it to you? Jumping to her defense, are we? I must be one of those Camilla fan club idiots. Pathetic losers, all bamboozled by that two-faced witch. I'd rather see Camilla as a reliable and strong ally. She's been our savior. Benefit check. Or that doesn't give you the right to spout nonsense. Morality check. Or wisdom check. All of them 100%. I've seen Camilla's discernment in action. She has an eye for both people and liquor. It seems to me that you're the one who can't recognize good stuff. Whoa. Damn, we're over-leveled for this guy. In every aspect. What are you talking about? You ain't from around here, huh? And let me guess, you haven't been to any taverns other than Camilla's since hitting town, right? So what? If you shopped around, you'd see Camilla Brew is an odd fit for Ice Lake. I mean, in Ice Lake, every tavern owner except her is my client. My stuff's good enough to knock people out, but she always turns me down. What a stubborn mule. Doesn't that seem fishy to you? Fact is, my booze is half the price of Camilla's and tastes just as good, I assure you. Try it and you'll understand what a real bargain means. I'm not gonna drink from some random guy who's boasting about the fact that his alcohol knocks people out. Give it a try and you'll... Not bad, I see you're keeping your wits about you. What do you want? I didn't go to your place to end meddle in your business. Don't get me wrong, I'm not interested in your business. I'm here to discuss something else with you. Recently, someone's been using my name to sell shoddy knockoffs, claiming they're the new special from the Asphodel. Or that they would be sold out at the bar in a minute, impossible to snag a sip. As you know, in business, brand image is everything. The quality of our drinks is the face of the Asphodel, and I just can't let someone drag our name through the mud. What's that got to do with me? I don't have time for your problems. Out of my way, I've got no business to run. Not so fast. When the Asphodel turned you down, I kept a sample of your booze, and guess what? Your booze exactly matches the knockoffs on the market. Seems more than coincidental, wouldn't you say? What are you implying? That's slander. I'm not selling fakes. You're just scared my booze will steal your regulars. That's why you're spouting nonsense. Competing for business is one thing. Don't let her words scare you, buddy. Why not chug a barrel to prove how good your stuff is? Chaos. Fine, that will show her. Dean grabs a barrel of liquor and starts gassing it down. But before he can drain it, he staggers as if struck in the gut and then crashes heavily to the ground. His spilled drink reeking up the place. He's not wrong, his stuff knocks people out. As I've always said, Ice Lake isn't some idyllic haven. Keeping your wits about you is the only way you'll survive here. If we just leave him be, he might just kick it. I'll get him to hospital and settle the score with him later. By the way, unlike Dean's bargains, if you're looking for quality that truly matches the price, the Asphodel welcomes you anytime. Yo, girl, by the way, how did you get that freaking, like, cut on your forehead? I wonder. This we can do later, right? I don't feel like doing every single one of those, by the way, there is. Let me see if there is a quest inside of that tavern. Yo, Chad, remember the Steam announcements yesterday? I realized something, and I'm not happy about it. Although I don't know if I'll be in the market for it anyway. The Steam machine, the computer, has only 8 GB of freaking video RAM. What the heck? I have a feeling that won't be enough.
I'll take it 20%.
Deadass. Who's this guy? Oh, we know these people. We did quest with them yesterday. Yeah, I feel like that machine having 16 GB would be a way better offering, or at least 12. Okay, 8 gigabytes freaking VRAM in 2025. Everybody says it's too little, and they're calling it 4K 60 FPS. You're freaking kidding, bruh. I didn't know she has a purple skin. Wow. Oui.
to the Fisherman's Mutual Aid.
Come try
Right.
this fine fruit.
Let's be on our way into the quest. And let's be on our... Let's be vigilant. VR will be too expensive. It will be expensive relative to Quest 3, but I feel like as a Steam device, it's gonna be stellar. The problem is Meta just ruined the pricing perspective for those devices. Because, you know, you buy a Meta product, you're the product. Where did all the rats go? The boy cranes his neck, peering curiously into the dark mouth of the sewer. Give him a scare, it's Halloween. Whoa, it's you! Have fancy running into you again, Miss Sibyl. Is this guy? Why do you have to hang around? Mom says most Carons spend all day and night slaving away in factories. I'm a fox hunter. My classmates told me about that. They said fox hunters are idiots who will do anything for a handful of coins. But that's just what they say. Can you tell me what it's really like? Battle scars. Show him the money. Flash your weapon and try to look menacing. I feel like battle scars is the most accurate. Wow, so it's really dangerous work, huh? Mom, I would love to see what the fox hunters work there is really like. I've got an idea. I'm planning to run a field study on the sewer's ecosystem. Would you come with me? Think of it like a commission. I'll pay you properly. I promise. Let's go. You know, people always say rats are nasty little creatures, but honestly, I think they're really interesting. Once, right here, I spotted this huge, impressive-looking rat that reminded me of the rat warrior from those old legends. The rat warrior was born a scrawny little mouse, but he overcame every hardship, fought bravely, and became a hero who protected his kind. The rat I saw had tons of scars, proof of all its battles, I bet. And it was carrying this weird little bottle on its back. Maybe it was some kind of special gear. Maybe it was a sample bottle or something used for experiments. Sounds like a legend came to life, but pretty fascinating. That rat sounds like it could have eaten you whole. Chaos. That's not mean, that's accurate. Hey, that's mean. It was a good rat. It never even tried to attack me. Such a shame it's gone now. A few days ago I saw a beggar catch the rat warrior and turn it into kebabs. Whoa. It's sad, but stuff like that happens in research all the time. Right now I just want to check in on little rats I used to take care of. Let's go. If you follow the squeak, we should be able to find rest. I'm scared you go first. No. Okay. You're so reliable. Quest 3 is like £300, it's so cheap for what you get. As I said, when you buy a Meta product, you're the product. You know what's gonna be insane? Quest 3 runs a Snapdragon, doesn't it? What if people crack the freaking SteamOS from the Steam frame and install it on the Quest 3? Steam VR uses late 2023, 2024 Snapdragon chip, the mobile version, not the VR SOC, so it's the most powerful non-Apple VR, but will it stay cool? It has a fan, so maybe. Like, the thing is, regarding it staying cool, I feel like with the YouTubers having access to it, they would have noticed if it was getting warm. Like, that is something they would point at, because they would feel it. Unless you mean it can't keep cool, so it will throttle. So it's not about like if you will be able to feel it on your forehead, but instead if you will be... if you will lose performance, yes. Oh, Chesto. Quest 3 uses Snapdragon, which is heavy downclocked and it has a fan. Quest 3 has a fan? I didn't know that. Whoa, it failed. He hates me. So they both have a fan then. Wow, the sewers are way bigger than I thought. A flash of grey darts past the corner. A flash of grey darts past the corner. It looks like a small rat scurrying away. Did you see that? That little rat with the broken tail. I've seen it before. It was one of the rat warrior's friends. It got away. I guess it doesn't remember me anymore. The boy frowns slightly, lost in thought. Mr. Beale, do you think animals have feelings? I really want to figure it out, but I don't speak the language. They have feelings if you believe it. Feelings aren't only shared through words. You can tell a lot just by watching what they do. Wisdom, That's a good point. Let's see, if the smaller rats really respected the rat warrior, then they would act like him, brave, friendly to humans, and caring towards their friends. Alright, let's test that theory. The little one ran around the corner. Let's catch up. He's gonna get attacked, isn't he? I don't know, man. I have like paranoia when it comes to privacy, so like you will never see me buy any meta product or deras. Where am I? I don't know if I'm gonna need those, but better get them now. Those mushrooms. Am I heckin' lost? No, wait. There is no way no, that must be a jump. That must be a jump. Don't need to link Facebook anymore. Can just use MetaQuest account. Yeah, wow, what a difference. Man, you convinced me. Yo, fucking outdoor. Facebook is Facebook. It's not called Facebook, it's still Facebook. Are you dead ass? This is actually closed? What the heck? Why is this closed? Alright, we're gonna go around the way. I have a feeling we might be able to lower this water level. Huh? Yeah, you will not see me basically buy a freaking meta product and then on top of that have its cameras pointed at just my room and everything with a freaking account logged in. Yador. Lol. With its fucking microphones and all the freaking like infrared sensors mapping literally everything. Whoa, where am I? I was kind of gonna pick up the chest. That must be their nest. Shrill squeaks echo from the nest, carried by a sour, unpleasant smell, but Theo doesn't flinch. His wide eyes stay locked on the rats, studying their every move intently. The little rats are brawling, snapping and biting each other over a scrap of stale bread. They don't exactly seem caring towards each other. A few rats, startled by your presence, suddenly scatter and flee. Not exactly brave either. A few rats remain, their eyes gleam dangerously, then without warning they charge straight at you. Why are they attacking us all of a sudden? That's so rude. Mr. Bill, we have to run. You keep yourself safe. I'll handle this. Waka.
Ah, not you again.
Wow, she's spawning again, Dumas.
I mucked it all up. I'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
That doesn't look like a rat, by the way. Speak with Theo. Where is... Oh my god, he's walking the say. I'm thinking that of all the 3 things that they announced, I'm not like super excited about any of them, but I am happy they exist, you could say. Yeah. Hey, oh boy. Mr. Beale, you're back. I was watching you fight from a distance. You were amazing. Mr. Beale demonstrates exceptional combat ability. Alright, I've made a note of it. But, sigh, I guess those little rats don't really have much feeling after all. Maybe they're just too young to know better. Maybe it's because they lost their mentor who used to guide them. You're right, that's really sad. I hope they can grow up to be strong and brave on their own. I've recorded today's observation. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much for staying with me, Mr. Beale. You're really smart and reliable. I guess what people say about fox hunters isn't true after all. If only our Karens were as nice as you. Earlier, I tried saying hi to a lady in green outside an inn up north, but she just totally ignored me. Maybe she just didn't see you. Wait, you know her? I do. I do? Green? Whoa, you know so many people. How do you do that? Can you teach me how to talk to people better? Talk to lots of people, you'll get better. When words don't cut, use a whoa. Theo scribbles in his notebook. Mr. Beale's communication tip. Talk to lots of different people. Got it, I've made notes. You hear hurried footsteps. A well-dressed woman storms over, anger flashing across her face. Oh, racists are coming. Theo, where have you been this time? Just look at you, you're filthy. Hey mom, we were just studying the rats in the sewers. What? Why would you waste your time on disgusting creatures like that? Always fooling around and with weird nonsense, but when it comes to sitting in class and learning properly, no interest at all. This kid's going to be the death of me. After giving her boy a thorough scolding, the woman finally notices you. Her eyes narrow and she quickly yanks Theo behind her, shielding him protectively. And who are you? You're the one who's been filling my boy's head with nonsense, aren't you? Bingo, it's me. No, don't throw accusations without proof, baka. Morality. Since when do Karens deserve the benefit of the doubt? Theo, how many times have I told you? Stay away from Karens. Nothing good ever comes from them. She grabs Theo by the arm and drags him away, but just before they disappear around the corner, Theo looks back at you, he mouths, "See you next time," and tosses a small bundle your way of money. Hey you. That quest was freaking cheap! We should not have done it! Only 50 XP, what the heck? That was not worth it. Damn. Lilik. Yeah, I have a feeling you can paint the outfits, because I don't remember this being an outfit. Yep. Level 46. Hey yo.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive.
Alright, Mr. Protagonist. I understand. What we got? Obtain 1 blue tier character ascension. Nice. We need 100. No idea what it's gonna do though. And they're saying complete commission exploration 1 time. Commission exploration. I did them before the stream. God freaking damn it. Rah! This wasn't active back then. Alright, next quest. No. Oh, speak with Theo again. Alright. Let's go, rat boy. Let's see what you got this time. Mr. Beale, over here! The boy waves at you excitedly from the shadows of a nearby building. Hey, we meet again! Guess what? I did a bit of digging after we parted ways. Your real name is Dax, isn't it? Seriously, lying to a kid like me. Shame on you. Anyway, sorry about last time. My mom's just really scared of Karens. When we got home, she wouldn't stop going on and on about Karens are lazy by nature, born criminals, dangerous and untrustworthy. Wow. Racist. Most grown-ups say the same stuff, but the more I thought about it, the less it made sense. I really want to understand Karens better, but either I get too nervous to talk to them or they just don't want to talk to me. So could you tell me more about them? How about I show you? I've got a camera. You can take some photos to look back on and think about later. Really, thank you so much. We're gonna photograph the slaves, as in like I'm not trying to like, you know, like put them down. It's just like kind of rude, isn't it? Why would they want to be photographed? Oh yeah, camera. What was the keybind? There may have been a keybind, but I don't remember. So these worn out little stalls, there's... Oh wait, that's me saying it. They're set up before dawn every single day. That's how most Karens make a living. If you get to know them, they might even give you a little discount. They look tired, and everyone seems to be working really hard. So they're not lazy. Uh-huh. And now we're going to slums.
Come to the fisherman.
This is how they live. As you can see, they don't have a house. They can't just buy it. This is where most of the Karens in Ice Lake live. The house look really run down. I've seen that man before, the grumpy looking one helping his neighbor fix the roof, and those kids that are playing the exact games we play back in the inner city. I get it now, it's not like what mom says at all. Sure, some Karens are rude or mean, but we've got plenty of Solas like that too. Aside from the horns, I don't really see much difference between Karens and Solas at all. It's so obvious once you take a little time to actually observe. Why do people stick to the wrong ideas even when the truth is right in front of them? Oh boy. Oh boy. Prejudice is stronger than truth. Is that so? Wow, the world's even more complicated than I thought. I guess there are some problems even research can't solve. I'll think about all that later. Now since you've brought your camera, let's go snap some photos of that pretty house up north too. What was it called again? Hypno's house. See you there. Isn't that the freaking haunted house? Where people were being murdered? Of course it is. Of course it is. The serial killer lives here. Hey, you made it! I've peeked in before, but the people living here were all young Karens, not much older than me. After everything I learned today, I really want to talk to them. Would you come with me? Hesitate or tell him the truth? Morality. They might not be able to talk right now. Oh, okay. Can I at least knock? Maybe they just happen to have some free time. Actually, there's no one left inside. The house is empty. Oh. But I saw them not long ago. There were loads of older kids in the house. They moved away. When will they be back? I'll think about what I want to ask while I wait. I've got tons of questions for the lady in green. And that scary grumpy man, maybe I'll skip him. They're not coming back. Why not? Did the soldiers kick them out? Or maybe they moved to another city? That's good though, right? To move somewhere warmer with more interesting things to study. Wait, are you crying? It's okay. Whoa, Protak is crying. I'm fine, it's just the owner of the inn was a really good doctor. He left with his assistants, they went south to find a cure for a terrible disease because he wanted to help a lot of people. A terrible disease? What kind of disease? This kid is asking for a recap of the story. What the heck? Who cares? We played it! Blah 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 blah. Okay. Read Act 1. Don't do a fucking recap of an Act 1 here. Everyone suffers when they get sick. Maybe not here, but somewhere out there, I believe someone is doing the best they can do to help. Wow, what a choice. Maybe research can't change how people think, but it can help find a cure for the disease. I want to help cure it too. He will be a doctor. Okay, I get it. Alright, bro. Good luck becoming a doctor, bro. There's no more text we have to read. I get it. 8. Yeah, this quest, Jesus, it was freaking discounted, to say the least. What they say about Karens being lazy must be true. I teleport to a freaking fast travel 50 meters away. What are those colors? Wait, oh, they left, okay. They totally look like a fish. Oh, it's the house we just photographed. The boy knocks, no one answers. That's weird, he was home just a minute ago. Any idea where he might have gone? Oh, alright. Uncle Donut kept saying he wanted to go back to the pit. Back to the pit. That's a reference to Darkest Dungeon. Something like Glen or Glam, I think. Glevum Pit. That's it. Are you going there, miss? Can I come too? He's really sick and I'm worried. It's a very dangerous place. I can't take a kid with me, but I promise if I find him, I'll bring him back. Just wait here. Thank you, really. Now tell me about Donat. Uncle Donat's the kindest person in all of Ice Lake. He shares food with us, buys clothes and books for the kids and mistaken with his own money. He fixes homes and furniture, brings medicine to the sick, even takes in beggars when the snow gets bad. Almost everyone in the slums owes him something, and... I meant, what does he look like? Oh, sorry. He's in his early 40s, tall, skinny, brown hair, his clothes are pretty worn. Got it. Understood.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Oh yeah, new quest. Let's activate. Hello, girl. We know you. You're the trash can. It's you, Dax. I really appreciate what you did for us last time. The money helped me, the families in the slums get food on the table. They wanted me to thank you for that. It's okay. It's everything. I haven't met anyone as kind, capable, and polite as you. Oh, brah. How's life in Ice Lake now that you've been here for a while? It's my first visit to a large city. The place has a unique vibe. I've met plenty of interesting people and has some bizarre adventures here. To be told, I'm not very used to. Yeah, we're not gonna be nice. Well, even though I agree that life is a journey onto the finish line, it would be a shame to miss out on the scenery along the way. Let's talk about something else. Come check out what I've got lately. They are all novelties and strange little gadgets. If you find anything you like, I'll give you 20% discount as a thank you for helping me catch that filthy thief. Are you a store? Are you like a shopper? Freaking clerk? Seller? You stoop to take a closer look at Margie's new arrivals. The shelves are filled with random objects, most of which have obviously been used before, but they have all been cleaned meticulously. Hey, used market is a great place to buy things, right? Second-hand stuff has value, sir. I have to ask first, these aren't stolen. Where did you get them? Count me, whoa. Morality. Of course not. I'm an upright citizen. Somebody probably chucked them, but it would be a crime to see them end up in the bin. I just want to find a loving home for them. You find it hard to turn down her generous offer and start going through Margie's shelves to find something valuable. You pick up a prescription, seemingly seditious poem is written. I don't care. You pick up a box of paper stars. Its owner probably had a wish they wanted to fulfill. You pick up a key that looks rather familiar. You remember seeing a similar key at Henrik's place. Whoa, this I wanna do, but later. We got this. Barely. Wow. Not bad, you've got an eye for value and treasure. Perhaps you have the keen senses of a detective. A detective, that's all it takes. The things you picked up are hardly worth anything in cold hard cash. Most people simply ignore them, but they might also be the most valuable things. The prize lies in their mysterious and interesting backstories. You chose it specifically for that reason. Oh, totally, bro. With patience and meticulous observation, you can definitely unveil the story and secrets behind the treasure. Never underestimate rubbish bins. They're usually where interesting stories and crime evidence are found. Suddenly crime evidence came into the picture. Me, myself, slowly learned my way about Ice Lake by going through its dust bins, you know? Already curious, huh? I want to learn more about the city. Pay now and you can take those babies home for some digging up. What did I just walk into? Did I just walk into a setup? Stop looking at me as if I'm running a rip-off scam. This is just marketing, and you've already noticed something special about them, right? You can't just give up halfway. Will these coins be enough? What about my discount? Oh yeah, benefit. Getting down on the dimes and nickels, you're truly a fox hunter. Now they are yours. Think of it as my token of extreme gratitude for your help in catching that thief the other day. Margie stuffs the 3 items into your arms before you can refuse. Good luck with your investigations, detective. Once you've investigated the stories behind them, come back and tell me what you think about Ice Lake. Can we do it here?
I oversee all the rubbish bins around.
Uh-huh. Old Scavenger, that's not this one. Investigate the backstories. 3 items you got. Uh-huh. So we got 3 items anyway. Right. Oh, we're gonna get her duplicate.
City.
8. Figure out who the inspiration stealer is. This one's done, but the quest is not done. Apparently. Allegedly. This is not marked as finished, but I'm pretty sure it is. Same here. And this is still not done? Alright. Margie gave you 3 things. Even the rubbish bins scattered around the stream might be hide untold stories. The 3 items you got hold a mystery of their own. Follow the clues showed on these 3 things to uncover stories behind them. Do I have to open them in inventory maybe? Oh, we have treasure maps! Oh my god! Oh. I can't find where we can do this. Maybe we're gonna go back to this quest later. Whoa, 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 what the frig? Why do we have so many quests? Talk to Lina, talk to Luna. What the heck? Alright. Wait, we were doing another quest. I got sidetracked. Here. Oh yeah. Glevum Pete. Chat, I finally got to run today. First time in a week. And I felt like I could just keep running, dude. I feel like my body is already set up to be like, even after multiple days of break, it's just freaking ready to go, dude. Cuff. Excuse me. What's a youngster like you doing here? Are you lost in the snowfield? Ice lakes that way. Are you Donut? You are. A child asked me to find you. Laz was it? The boy's a warrior. I just wanted to visit the old pit. I remember it swarming with monsters. No way to get near. Then I hired a skilled fox hunter I heard a skilled fox hunter cleared them out. So I figured it was safe enough to come back. That was me. Benefit. It was me, smiley face. Is that so? Thank you truly. Sorry, I need to press on a bit further in. Thank you for coming all this way. Please tell Lars I'm okay. I'll leave you your reward for the commission at Asphodel later. I've only taken care of the largest one. There might still be filthoids inside. You're not in any shape to explore alone. Where were you headed? Let me walk with you. Baka, you do that. I promised Lars I'll bring you home safely. Thank you, kind soul, Baka. Wow. Wow, nice person. Wow, we didn't even enter and it's already swarming with enemies. Thank you, Yagwan. It's even more rundown than I'd imagined. Main gate locked too. Good thing this pipe lets us through. You're not telling me to do the puzzle again. You're kidding. Feller. We did this in the main story, brah. Sir. What is this quest? Not available during story mode. Where is the story mode? Oh, this is story. Okay. They have red marker above them, which means they're like objectives effectively. These guys are kinda tanky. I wonder if it's because my trial rank went up. This doesn't feel like a quest where the enemy should be level 52. Thank goodness it's still intact, thank you truly. My old friend, I've come to see you. Is this a grave? It doesn't look like much, does it? He called me his best mate and this sorry little spot is all I could manage for him. Wait, does that? No, why? The sick man's face, ashen moments ago, suddenly stiffens, veins standing out, taut beneath his skin, his eyes locked in shock and disbelief following his gaze. You spot it, a violet ribbon lying untouched beside the gravestone. Is this connected to the freaking opera singer quest? Violet, why have you come back? Violet, who's there? Would you honor an old man for a moment? I've a few old stories to tell. I would love to, but let's head back first. Lars must be worried. You're right, let's go. Yo, this is freaking connected. Violet ribbon at Sig's grave. Violet's Sig's sister. Six? How do we know who Sig is? Left Ice Lake 16 years ago. Now it seems she has returned. The violet ribbon was found on Sig's grave, almost certainly left by her. Oh. We have all the clues now. But first we finish this quest. Oh my god, the quests are cross-connected. That is actually a really good thing though. Because the whole clue system allows for non-arbitrary way to make other quests prerequisites to other quests. Yep, so we have to do this quest and find out about the ribbon to be able to continue the other quest, not because of some like arbitrary freaking like, oh, you can't talk to her, but instead we actually lack the information. That is so cool. Uncle Donut, you're back. Sorry lad, I made you worry again. You're coughing again, come on, let me take you to a doctor. No need, this is what I deserve, no cure's going to fix it. Don't say that, Uncle Donut. Remember that winter when I had to sleep next to the factory vents just to stay warm? You were freezing too and still gave me the only padded coat you had. Everyone around here knows what a good person you are, so why do you keep saying you deserve this? It's not true. Does this have to do with the old stories you wanted to tell? 16 years back. Like every other dreary chapter of my life, the years I spent as a miner weren't good, but they weren't the worst either. Long days of grind, just enough to wear you down, just enough to put bread on the table. He was a gacha gamer. Looking back, even though the bigwigs never treated us fairly, those might have been the least troubled days I ever had. But my friend Sig, he wasn't so lucky. His little sister Violet, the only family he had, fell ill, only 18, that girl. And just when you think things can't get worse, they usually do. Folks in from Glevum Pit grew scarcer by the day. And so did our wages. White bread became dust-stained bread, then even that was bulked with husks and sawdust. For Sig barely making ends meet, Violet falling ill was like hearing her death sentence out loud. I still remember that dawn. Sig scrounged up a cheap liquor from the lads, and we sat on the stone outside the pit, knocking them back one bottle at a time. He cried like a child, rambling on about how the two of them had always relied on each other. One moment he was softly humming her favorite songs, the next muttering curses at Fabrice Ruthfold, going through gritted teeth. Who's there? An officer at the Aioli pile, the one who ran Glevum Pit back then. I remember clapping him on the shoulder and saying, what good does cursing him do? We're just nobodies. If you've got guts, why not grab the man himself and get the money straight from his pocket? Whoa, he was bald. 16 years on, I still ask myself if I hadn't been drunk and mouthing off like that, would any of this have happened? You mean Sig actually did it? Yes, one day he quit the mine without a word. When I went to his house to check on him, both he and Violet were gone. I thought he had taken her elsewhere for treatment until a week later. I received a letter from Violet. Clapping his cheeks. Sig and I were close back then, but I hardly knew his sister. She was always bedridden. She spent her last coins getting that letter delivered to the mine via a passing fox hunter. She said Sig had kidnapped Officer Rutherford's daughter, demanding ransom. She begged me to stop him before it was too late. Oh my god. So this is about the kidnapping from 16 years ago. He was holding the girl in an old house on the outskirts. When I found him, he was stunned, but he owned up to it. My drunken rant that night opened the door to a nightmare. I was consumed by regret. I wanted to stop him, I truly did. But when I saw Violet, so frail she could barely speak, I hesitated. He begged me to pretend nothing bad happened, but the investigation was tightening. And the fear, it shook me to my bones. In the end, you turned them in. He freaking sold them out! Snitch! I shouldn't have. Never should have. What happened after that? The officer came himself, leading the arrest. During the struggle, Sig accidentally set the house on fire. Accidentally. I rushed in, trying to save them, but in the chaos I only managed to get Violet out. Her face was black with soot. Only her tears and had carved 2 pale trails down her cheeks. I was terrified she would be punished for her brother's crime, so I hid her in a water barrel, hoping the Legion wouldn't find her. In the end, Sig was caught and the officer's daughter, all they found was her charred remains and rubble. Oh my god, it's gonna be a body swap again. If the officer's daughter was burned. Hold up, if the officer's daughter was burned, and then there was Violetta, and he hid Violetta, then what if Violetta burned instead, and the officer's daughter is alive? Would that be a good thing? The officer was enraged. He didn't even wait for a trial. He executed Sig with his own hands. Yo, there is freaking drill again. As for Violet, I gave her all the bounty money and smuggled her out of Ice Lake, praying she would get away from all this. Wasn't she sick, by the way? I thought she was sick. I still remember her face when she left, worn thin by sickness, but her eyes were burning with fury. She was wearing this violet ribbon that day. She said she would leave the Ice Lake for good. She said she never wanted to see me again. Wait, but didn't Donut say that he doesn't know what Violet looked like? He didn't know what she looked like. And who could blame her? I was the drunk who doomed a friend and the coward whose fear cost 2 innocent lives. Why would anyone want to see me again? We all have to live with consequences. It wasn't your fault. No, it was his fucking fault. Morality. You're right. After that I got really sick. Then I started doing what I could help to help others, trying to make things right. I thought maybe each good deed could chip away at my sins. But still I see Sig in my dreams, glaring at me in rage. I hear Pool Enola screaming as the fire takes her. They say no kindness to the living will ever bury forgiveness from the dead. So Enola was the name of the kidnapped girl. Violet, is that why you came back to Ice Lake? Because you still can't forgive me just like I never could. Have you come up to put me out of my misery? His voice trails off, he collapses. Uncle Donut, are you alright? He's fine, looks like he just fainted from exhaustion and stress. Keep an eye on him, don't let him wander off again. I'll get the others, we'll take care of him together. Can I ask you something, miss? What is it? Do you think Uncle Donut's a bad person? I don't think so. 2 lives were lost because of him. That's not something you can take back. He spent years trying to atone. That has to count for something. You know him better than I do. Trust what you've seen and how you feel. I can't speak for you. Wisdom. So that's what you think. I see. Thank you, miss. This is for you. I saved it up for a long time. Violet ribbon must have been left by Violet at Sig's grave. 16 years. She would be in her 30s by now. Has she really returned? Maybe I should ask around when I get the chance. 16 years ago, Donut's friend Sig orchestrated a kidnapping. The victim Enola died unexpectedly during the incident. Sig was sentenced to death. To Desu. became a Desu. So much has happened in the ice lake these past few days, and now there's even been a kidnapping. Now that I think about it, some of these events might be more closely connected than they seemed. Time to lay everything out and start connecting the dots. That's a cool quest, yo. That's a cool freaking quest, bro. Connected dots, something. What the frick was that text? Connected dots and uncovered the hidden truth. Oh. Deduce. Oh, okay, I see. So there is just no spaces here because the text is too long. Aha. 8. Violetta's signature violet ribbon. In every performance, Violetta wears a violet ribbon, a keepsake, she says, from a dear friend. It's become her signature. It could be her brother, though. Alright. Wait, Violetta? Violet? Are you deadass? Giselle's resignation from the escort 16 years ago. Once a fox hunter serving in the escort, Giselle resigned 16 years ago after a case verdict brought her into conflict with her superior. Okay. Kidnapped heiress might be Violetta's missing student. It's highly likely that Violetta's missing student is Rosalind, daughter of Earl Magnus. This is the current kidnapping. The ransom letters nod to events from 16 years ago, hints at a deeper connection to Violetta herself. Violet ribbon at Sig's grave. Violet, Sig's sister, left Ice Lake 16 years ago. Now it seems she has returned. A violet ribbon was found on Sig's grave, almost certainly left by her. Let me see if this probably doesn't work, but we'll see. Oh my god, it works! Connection between Violetta and Violet. The violet ribbons are identical in both hue and style. Combined with their near-matching names, it's clear that Violetta and Violet share a close connection. Uh-huh. Are we done reflecting? I'm not sure if we're done reflecting. Okay, we are supposed to reflect. Okay. How does it look like when I know I don't have to reflect anymore? Oh, inconsistency solved. Okay. Next. So, Violetta and Violet are connected. Next. Giselle's resignation from 16 years ago. Verdict. Oh, fox hunter serving as the escort. Giselle resigned 16 years ago after a case verdict brought her into conflict with her superior. The conflict was the superior killing Sig when he set the house on fire. Right? Yes. Kidnapped heiress might be Violetta's missing student. Uh-huh. Ransom letter is not to events from 16 years ago, hence a deeper connection to Violetta. 16 years ago, Donat's friend, Sig, orchestrated a kidnapping. The victim, Enola, died unexpectedly during the incident. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay. Donat's friend, Sig, orchestrated a kidnapping. The victim, Enola, died unexpectedly during the incident. Sig was sentenced to death. And this is the conflict. Oh, okay. Giselle's resignation tied to the case. 16 years ago, Giselle was part of the team investigating the kidnapping case. The verdict disturbed her so profoundly she chose to resign from the escort. Violetta's missing student. El Magnus. Ransom letter not to events from 16 years ago, hence a deeper connection to Violetta. Who the frick is Giselle, though? That's not it. What else do we combine? Violetta and Violet. It seems we have enough clues. Kidnapped heiress might be Violetta's missing student. Connection between Violetta and Violet. Violetta is her current name, Violet is her old name. Uh-huh. 16 years ago, Giselle was part of the team investigating the kidnapping case. The verdict disturbed her so profoundly she chose to resign. So this? No? Really? I can't see how this would connect with anything. This literally just says that Violetta and Violet are connected. Yeah. Violetta's missing student and Violetta are related. What? How are these related? Violetta knows the truth about the kidnapping 16 years ago. Oh. Rosalind's abduction is clearly linked to the kidnapping case from 16 years past. Rosalind. Rosalind was her last name, right? The first name was Enola. No, Rosalind is the girl kidnapped this time. Okay. Violetta knows exactly what happened back then. I can't see how this would connect with this though. What the frick? Giselle orchestrated the recent kidnap. Oh my god, really? So Giselle quit the police 16 years ago and now she's doing the kidnapping? Why would she do the kidnapping? She's stupid. The old case concealed truths Violetta had long known. Giselle staged the recent kidnapping of her student to force those truths into the open. What the frick? What the frick? Oh, now we have to submit. And this makes me realize that, no. We just submit this. Okay. There was more to the kidnapping 16 years ago, and Violetta may be the one who knows the truth. Giselle took her student just to force a meeting. If my deductions are right, she should be with Violetta right now. The letter mentioned the location. I need to hurry, let's hope I'm not too late. Oh dude, I was doing like 40 side quests in the meantime. Deadass. I have a feeling that this arc might be long freaking finished. This place again? Right on time, huh? What's with the silence? This isn't a courtroom. If you're waiting for you have the right to remain silent, don't hold your breath. And what would you have me to say? Go on, enlighten me. After a despicable stand like this, what kind of answer do you expect to hear? Still playing dumb, are we? Or do you actually believe your crimes are as easy to cover up as your real face? Real face? Whoa, you really think a bit of a powder and paint can hide everything? Oh yeah, because Violetta is not sick in the first place. So... What happened 16 years ago? Sig got killed in the events and the sister got burned. And she got away pretending to be the sister. Fine, let me jog your memory. 16 years ago in Icelake, a young man named Sig kidnapped the daughter of Fabrice Rutherford, then overseer of Glevum Pit. Her name was Ebola. When the escort cornered him, he resisted and accidentally set the house on fire in the struggle. Ebola died in the flames, and Sig was sentenced to death. I've heard of that tragedy. A pity, truly. May that poor girl rest in peace. But I only arrived in Icelake a few years ago. What could any of this possibly have to do with me? Because someone survived that fire. A witness said there were 3 people in the house that night. Sig, Enola, and Sig's sister, Violet, a girl around the same age as Ebola. In the chaos, that witness managed to pull a girl from the flames. A girl he thought was Violet, but was she really? Tell me I'm wrong. 16 years ago, you killed Violet in that fire, then took her name and tricked Donut into helping you escape Ice Lake, didn't you, Enola Rutherford? Now there is a compelling tale. Good mysteries are so rare these days. Please do go on, I'm dying to hear how it ends. I spent years combing through that case. A body burned beyond recognition, a lone survivor. It was all just a little too convenient. All the pieces were there, but the thread connecting them all together was missing. As luck would have it, back when I was assigned to guard Fabrice Ruthfold, I once heard his daughter sing. That voice I would recognize it anywhere, and that's when I knew who you really were, Violetta of Thousand Faces. Whoa. She did say her acting skills are good, so this also lines up. I tried to study your habits, even arranged for false letters to be delivered, just to keep tabs on you. So he was one of yours. Not quite, he was really a fan. I just gave him a gentle nudge, and thanks to him I got the answer I needed. Oh my god. The fan was part of this plot? Holy, this is all connected. There was a quest yesterday where the guy was sending letters, and it turns out Giselle sent them out. Still, there is one thing I don't understand. Swapping places with Violet. It couldn't have been possible unless both Sig and the girl went along with it. How did you convince them? They died. That's your big mystery? The answer's simple. You used to serve under my father, then you should know what it meant to defy him. Poor Sig was already prepared to throw his life away, but knowing my— oh, so the kidnapping was staged by them. Okay. Poor Sig was already prepared to throw his life away, but knowing my father Violet was as good as dead too. So I offered them a way out. Once the ransom was collected, stall as long as possible while creating a distraction to buy some time for Violet. Pathetic, isn't it? In his panic, he actually ran off on his own to hold off the escort, hoping that a sickly little girl might somehow escape a blazing house. I took my chance, killed that poor wretch who stood in my way, took her name— oh my god, that is messed up— and left behind the dump, and my father, left behind everything that ever stood between me and the stage. What's the matter? What's the matter, Giselle? You've chased this truth for years, and now that you have it, you don't look the least bit satisfied. You're insane! All of this just for the spotlight. You killed 2 people, 2 innocent lives. So what will it be? Drag my sins into the light, or take your revenge right here and now? I only ever meant to reveal the truth and turn you into the escort. Giselle draws a dagger. Her fury thickens the air. You can almost hear her teeth grinding. The hilt creaking under the pressure of her grip. If no one stops her, the dagger will silence the finest voice in Ice Lake. And the murderers are like, is it that bad? Whatever the truth, you can't just stand by and watch someone commit murder. I'll do the murdering. Wait! Stop. Dax, what are you doing here? Get out of my way, I won't let monster like her walk free. She's lost it. I have to bring her back to her senses. Wake up!
Light flash.
Flamethrower. Wake up, dude. Giselle, calm down. There might be more to this than you think. Did you not hear what she just said? How am I supposed to calm down? She's not going anywhere. Not with us here. Just take a breath. I have a few questions for her. Fine, go ahead. Before that, Miss Violetta, does this look familiar? Did she put it on a grave? But why would she do that? Huh? That's... Violetta's hand drifts instinctively to the back of her head. Her fingers find the familiar texture and she freezes. Just as I thought. You left this ribbon at Sig's grave, didn't you? You once told me it belonged to a dear friend and that you took to the stage to fulfill her dream. You're a naive fool. I can't believe you actually fell for such a sentimental drivel. Maybe, which is why I borrowed this ribbon from Donat, to find out the truth. He told me about Violet, about how gifted she was. If not for poverty and illness, she might have been a great playwright. Fate dealt her a cruel hand, but she never gave up. Even when she could barely leave her bed, she still found a way to pursue her dream. She dreamed of the world's greatest actor performing her work, of her final, proudest piece reaching every corner of Atlasia. And that piece was Puccini, a three-act play later adapted into the opera. Good, you get it now. Lying any further would only make things worse. So, the curtain can fall now, Miss Violetta. Hold onto your hat for the ultimate truth revealed. Yeah, empathy. I suppose you're right, every play must end eventually. Well, if every audience were as sharp as you, mystery playwrights wouldn't have to twist themselves in the knots to dumb things down. What are you two talking about? What's going on here? It's simple, Giselle. If she really saw Violet as nothing but a pawn, why would she take a name so close to hers? Let me take you to the version I see. 16 years ago, Sig kidnapped Enola Ruthford, the girl who would one day call herself Violetta, to raise money for his sister's treatment. While she was held captive, Enola met the bedridden Violet, and somewhere in that brief time, the two became close friends. But it didn't last long. Violet knew her time was running out. She didn't want her brother sinking deeper down the wrong path. So she wrote to Donat, a trusted friend of Sig's, hoping he would intervene. And Donat did. He reported the kidnapping to you, Giselle, but by then I suspect Violet was already. Strange, isn't it? I was kidnapped, yet somehow those were the happiest days of my life. Sig kept me tied up in a room, but he never meant me harm. He barely paid me any attention, just paced endlessly around the house. I knew there was someone else, a girl in the house. I could hear her humming softly on days when her mood was light. Perhaps Sig realized he couldn't possibly tend to two helpless people at once, so a few days in he untied me and let me move around the ground floor as I pleased. And whenever he left the house, I would steal upstairs to see Violet. She would tell me the stories she was writing, and I would act them out, bringing the characters to life. My dearest, weep no tears for me. On the sleepless night, I set off in silver light. The wind fills my sail, and all the other stories. Yeah. Whenever I imagined Puccini, she always looked like you, bold, radiant, and forever chasing freedom. Wow, thanks. I did improvising. But I know a brilliant composer. Cavaradossi, Okaidur. Not that I'll ever get the chance to sing it. I'm 18. She was 18 here, Jesus. My father's already arranged my marriage 2 months from now to some young officer from the Alchemy Academy. Guess I'll spend the rest of my life as a pretty trophy collecting dust in a parlor or elbow deep in those wretched Foxicor canisters. No, Ebola, this isn't how it should be. You have a voice as sweet as larks. I don't know what that is. You don't belong in the parlor. You belong on a grand stage, the grandest there is. Everyone who loves to sing deserves their moment in the spotlight. Solarian or Caron, rich or poor. I'll talk to my brother. I'll find a way to help you escape. My body's already giving out, and I may never finish the final act of Puccini. Puccini is actually the thing they perform at the opera now in this game. But Ebola, promise me that you'll take the stage and share our Puccini with the world. Everyone who loves to sing deserves their moment in the spotlight. Solarian and Caron, rich or poor, that was Violet's final wish, and it became the truth I lived by. After she passed, I sang the finished final act of Puccini for Sig. He was hollowed by grief, but when he heard it, his eyes lit with disbelief, and for a moment I saw hope flicker in the ashes. We still have a chance to honor her. Violet poured her joy, sorrow, hope, and longing into that script. I want the world to hear it. I need to make sure they do. We are both born for the stage. Illness took her far too soon, but I'll carry her soul in every role I play, in every spotlight I step into. So to help you escape your father's grip, and to fulfill Violet's last wish, Sig agreed to play his part in the act. No, that can't be. If that's true, then why did she just... You came here convinced of her guilt, Giselle, and Miss Violetta couldn't risk provoking you, not with her student Rosalind's safety at stake. What? I have a request. I won't run, I promise. Just come with me. There's somewhere I need to go. Fine, but don't think you can pull any tricks. Baka. Baka. Why do you guys walk so far? Oh my god, you go to the slums again. Man, this game could use some more locations. That ass. I feel a little bit like what the heck? What the frick? Hey, I'm busy. What is this? I feel like I'm playing Yakuza. You're on your way to do a quest, another quest shows up. Got a death wish, have you handed over? Let's see what you've scribbled this time, what you're hiding on. Last time it was your throat, what now? Your eyes, hands, maybe both. Ow! The woman scrambles to scoop up her scattered notes, her lips pressed tight, her face goes pale, fear blazes in her eyes as the thugs close in. You're not sure what they're after, but one thing's clear, she's in danger.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Come
Peace
to the
out.
Fisherman's Mutual Aid Society.
We are... which quest was that? This one. Well, we'll do this in a second, alright? Chillax, bro. So I was gonna say, I remember when I played Assassin's Creed 2, I felt like every single quest was in a different location. It's all been rebuilt, but to me, every brick, every stone still looks just as old. Just as it did back then. Violet, I came back to see you and I brought our work with me. Someone with a sharp eye pieced together our story. Strangely, I'm not scared, I feel relieved. Maybe because at long last I can say this to you properly. I'm sorry about Sig. Violeta's fingers graze the wall as if sharing memories with an old friend she hasn't seen in years. Perhaps the time for farewell has come and that's what brought her back here. She didn't kill anybody then though. Thank you for indulging me. So Violeta, you went along with the accusations for another reason, didn't you? Because Sig's death, that wasn't part of your plan. Fabrice Rutherford, he was a ruthless, heartless man. The miners under him starved. His escort officers weren't much better off. He showed no mercy, not even to his own daughter. He dismissed everything she was, crushed her dreams, caged her spirit, and forced her into the lifeless future he had planned. And yet, when his daughter died, the same heartless man threw aside all legal procedure and executed the kidnapper with his own hands, knowing full well it would cost him his career. I thought of countless ways to slip the truth to the court once I was free. I thought I could save Sig in secret. But the one thing I never imagined was that your father loved you more than you ever knew. Oh wow, really? I mean, I guess. There were so many times I wanted to reveal the truth, but Hyperborea was only the beginning. Her story needed to reach the world. Hyperborea? What is she talking about? What was Hyperborea? I forgot. I had to keep my promise, or at least keep trying. So when you came to meet Giselle, I felt oddly relieved. I've trained many gifted children over the years. They can carry Putini farther and wider than I ever could. And all you had to do was let Giselle believe it was true, so you could finally clear Sig's name. I'll go with you, Giselle, but only after you release Rosalind Magnus. For my sake and for Sig and Violet, she must not come to harm. She must not die in a fire, okay? She's already left Ice Lake. What? You were her vocal teacher, you should know what she was up against. A fledgling willing to break her own wings just to escape the cage. The two of you really are cut from the same cloth. So all this time you were lying to me. Everybody is freaking lying. Plot twists left and right. It wasn't my plan. I didn't expect someone close to you would come to hire me to kidnap her. Oi! Door! I just took the chance when it came. Pretty convincing performance, wasn't it? Maybe it's time I tried this stage. You don't want to be a fox hunter anymore? Thanks to the big stir over Lady Magnus's kidnapping, I'll be laying low for a good while anyway. As for Violeta, it's your call, Dax. You uncovered the truth before I could, so you get to decide what happens next. What the frig? Why am I a judge? Are you sure, Giselle? I don't know, if we tell the world she could lose everything, her name, her dream, all of it, but if we keep it quiet, then Sig's name will never be cleared. Who gives a frick about Sig? He's dead, and also he was from the slums. Nobody will remember him. I can't think straight right now. Maybe handing the choice to you really is best. If it's your decision, I'll readily accept it. We're not revealing the fucking truth, dude. It's a dead guy. Bruh, you're crazy. Giselle, I'm listening. Can we keep it quiet, not bring this all to light? Sig bore the blame and even gave his life so Miss Violeta could share Putini with the world. I don't think this is how he would want things to end. Alright, I understand. Giselle, I left the choice to you, so I'll respect your decision. I'm truly grateful. Then it's settled, I suppose. In that case, would you both honor me with your presence at the performance 2 days from now? I'll have the finest seats in the house prepared. performance. She was supposed to lay low. She's gonna go to opera? Yes, Puccini. Think of it as a send-off for Rosalind. It's her favorite play. I'll be there. One good seat will do. Don't get me wrong, I'll be there, but considering I'm technically wanted at the moment, best I keep a low profile. Very well, I'll speak to the troupe and have the seats arranged. Then I'll see you both in 2 days. Are we actually gonna go watch it? Oh my god, that ass?
How?
Yo! Chad, we're going to opera. I've never been to opera IRL. And I don't feel like going. At all. It's not a music for me, sorry. Good morning, Miss Violetta. You made it. Here are your tickets. Thanks. Be my guest. Sharing Puccini with the world was Violet's dream. She wouldn't mind a pair of seats given freely. It's just... You're thinking of Miss Rosalind. I meant this to be her send-off, but I don't even know if she's still in Iceland or if she'll get to see the play she loves most. Don't look at me, I have no clue where she is now either. Figured the less I know, the harder it is for her parents to track her down. She'll see it. Living Iceland takes time to arrange. She may still be around. Wisdom. Let's hope so. Oh, Dax. What? You find the seats Violetta reserved for you and settle in, waiting for the curtain to rise. As the house lights dim, as a powerful soprano unfolds from behind the curtain, flooding the theater with wonder, the audience holds its breath. The silence is so deep, it unsettles you. It's hard to hold back a gasp at the dazzling moment. You're almost afraid the sound of your spontaneous awe might spoil the magique. But your worries melt away by the time the final note falls. You're so mesmerized you've forgotten even to applaud. Wow, we didn't clap? That's rude. That was quite the show. Almost made me forget how much I hate crowded and closed spaces. I think I finally get why the stage holds such magic for people. I just hope folks stop asking me to kidnap themselves. Not exactly the career path I had in mind. Then again, who am I to judge? I've spent half my life stuck in my own mess. Can I ask, why are you so invested in this case? Do I have to answer that? Only if you want to. No point playing coy with someone as sincere and kind as you. Oh. Donald told you he turned Sigyn, right? The person he came to was me. At first, to avoid tipping off the culprit, I planned to go in alone, talk Sig down and get the hostage out safely, but when I realized who she was, my superior's daughter, I hesitated. Ended up reporting it up to the chain instead. And you know the rest. Her father lost it, rejected my proposal and launched a full-on raid. If I had just stuck to my plan, maybe none of this would have happened. It might have made things a bit harder for Violetta, but at least Sig wouldn't have died for something he didn't do. Giselle. I get why he did it. Any parent who lost their child would, but justice should come after the full truth comes to light, not before. I didn't join the escort for that. Then the escort was a fool to lose someone who actually stood for justice. Was that a compliment? Anyway, what's done is done. I'll see if I can reveal part of the truth, without exposing Violetta, of course. But without Ebola herself, there's no solid proof. The escort wouldn't reopen a case over just hearsay. The escort? Nah, I'm not going to them. I'll tell the local papers. Let the story spread. The public makes a better jury than some dusty court records. I thought we were supposed to hide the story, oi. Will that really work? People love hidden truths. Believing they know more than others about what's beneath the surface makes them feel smart. I'm just going to take advantage of that. Another quest begins. Bubbly girl. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't see. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? I'm fine. Just be more careful next time, alright? Something on my face? Thanks for the herbs. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. What herbs? Oh my god! This is another quest reference! Holy frick, wait! I think that this whole quest line started with me being sent to the cave to pick up herbs for the student of Violetta. And I think this is that student. This is the girl we were talking about. Nobody, like none of us know what she looks like, but I think this is her. Holy freaking writing! Oh my god! Herbs, wait, you dropped something. You can keep it! Seriously, kids these days, always a whirlwind. Why would she leave this? There's embroidery. Is this her name? Putini. If one day you meet a girl named Putini, I hope you'll recognize me, and I promise I'll recognize you. What's so funny? If even you didn't recognize her, maybe Violeta's not the only one with 1,000 of faces. Life's a play with more than one act. We'll meet again on a new stage. Until then, safe travels, Miss Crate? Oh my god! Yo-ho! Another quest reference. Door. This connected like 4 quests. I don't know if they were one after another. At least one of them was separate. But Jesus, if you were to like write a timeline for everything. Everything that was mentioned actually connected at the end. Insane. That is actually amazing writing. Straight up. Wow. Damn. Holy, that is a high freaking quality side quest. Jesus. Chat, I'm telling you, this game's freaking story is doing something, okay? Like, goddamn. It's jobbing, dude. It's doing a good job. Straight up. And we have more quests to do. I wonder if any other ones are gonna be as freaking mind-blowing. I don't know how to do this. Wait. J. Yo, the deduction doesn't show up as finished. What the heck? This quest is not in this area. Oh my god, I'm freaking mind blown. I need like a brainless quest for a second, okay? To like wash away those freaking all the story I just experienced. Alright, this quest has been waiting for a while, so let's do it now. This is way too high. I can't tell if it's higher than the whole of the adjudication in Huaxu. Huaxu is the Chinese region in the world. No, my fear of heights is back. Don't look out there yet. Just stare at your feet and calm down. Now I feel much better. Seriously, what was the Empire architects thinking back then, making walls of such towering height? Why is there? If I recall correctly, according to the official chronicles, Ice Lake started out as a Karen settlement. The first emperor, Dis Galea, known as Dis I, came to this land after the Great Migration. This is like a lore drop right now. At first, he hoped to seek peace with the Karen tribes that dwelt here, but his brother was beguiled with a promise of a feast and slain by the locals. Oof. That's why Dis I believed that Karons were demons and led his knights to subdue them, declaring the so-called Silver Peace. Silver Peace? Did we hear about that? But if so, against whom were these towering walls raised? Filthoids, or perhaps Karons of that times were still resisting? Got inspired again, did you? Not exactly inspiration, but something just feels strange. Mr. Q always told us, let no moment of strangeness pass, for therein the truth may lie concealed. Anyway, thanks a lot, truly. Now I feel ready to write a field report full of passion. Without you, I would probably still think Ice Lake held no archaeological values and write those superficial reports like a fool overlooking all that matters. How blind I was. Wait, could you be the true hidden archaeology master in Ice Lake? I was hoping to keep a low profile. I'm just a fox hunter. Morality. I get it, you're trying to keep your identity secret from others. Let me think, what reward would be worthy of a master like you? I got it, please wait for me at the city gate. She makes me walk more? Girl, that's not how you reward people. What, you're gonna give me this? Not long after Shirley came running up to you with 2 enormous bags. Master, these are the latest volumes of the official chronicles of the Hyperborean Empire. Hyperborea is the empire, of course. Volume 10... Wait, no, that's volume 32. Newly received by the Archaeological Society, a humble token of gratitude. Hope you won't find it unworthy. Though she spoke of not finding it unworthy, you were given no chance to refuse. She shoves 2 bags of books into your hands and bounds away with a stream of thanks. That was it? Holy, I love this quest. Wow, that quest was amazing. Talk to the girl on the wall. Get your reward. Let's go. Alright, let's do them from the top. Lena. Chat, this game's freaking quests are good. Shocking. The only good quest I remember from Genshin was the Salt God. Deadass. Salt God was like, I don't know why that's the only good quest I remember. Maybe Enkanomiya was also decent. But I feel like Enkanomiya had more potential and it was just not fully utilized. Yep. Wait, is this building empty now? Oh my god, they're all gone though. I mean, obviously.
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon.
The world outside.
When you feel
Island
mighty,
defies all
look into
accounts.
my
More
ass.
expansive, yet more brutal. This
Don't
can't
get
be
too
its true
close.
destiny. That's why
It's cock inside.
Every step I've taken, every word I've heard.
Protac, stop talking, brother ass.
Every step I've taken, every word I've heard,
I
every
do.
soul I've met.
Cool story, bruh. Who are you? The middle-aged woman is dusting the old furniture with great efficiency. She seems so familiar with the Hypnos house, a place that is not supposed to have any other visitors. I have a feeling this is a long quest. Like the previous one. Excuse me, I simply did not expect others to come to this place. I am a housekeeper employed by Mr. Henrik. Oh. My job is to regularly clean and maintain his property. Today just happens to be a scheduled workday. May I ask who you are? I'm a tenant living in the old house next door. I just came by to check if the doors and windows of the house are properly locked. I'm not sure if you've been informed, but Mr. Henrik has passed away. You no longer have to do this job. That's part of the problem. The second problem is you're not gonna get paid. I am aware. But Mr. Henrik has already made full payment. Before the contract formally expires, I shall abide by the code of conduct of my profession. Wow, professional. It's 4 in the afternoon. I'm here to provide about 3 hours of housekeeping services. You counted by the hour, not by the surface? Should you have any needs, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I will assist you as best I can. While cleaning, Lena discovers scratch marks left by Psyche during her deterioration and soon notices dried patches of what appears to be Henrik's blood. Wow, don't clean that up, yo. We'll need police to check that. Oi. Deadass. Everyone sees this house as a haunted place, but you seem neither disturbed nor surprised. I bet she was cleaning the corpses before. She's the murderer. I've actually seen worse, in a house far more opulent than this. I once knew a master who burned down his manor along with his entire family. Oh, that's cool. This place by comparison feels much more like a home. At least Mr. Henrik made it look like one. The music doesn't make it feel like one. Her composure is unwavering, but you find yourself compelled to observe this poised and efficient woman more closely. Perhaps she's not as unflappable as she seems. What the frick is unflappable? Are we like... is this derogatory? Unflappable means like, okay, not affected by the environment in a negative way, basically. Yep. Or positive, you could say. So kind of indifferent. But rather than indifferent, it could be like from courage or whatever. Like she doesn't budge, basically. Have you known Mr. Henrik for a long time? He was a renowned doctor 20 years ago, and I was merely a maid in the Viscount's household. Mr. Henrik was called to diagnose the Viscount's wife. Which was when I first met him. I never thought our paths would cross again. I was tasked with escorting the doctor back to his hotel. On our way, a Karangel collapsed right before us. Without a moment's hesitation, Mr. Henrik saved her and asked me to look after her. Mr. Henrik was not only a skilled doctor, but also a man who cherished every life, regardless of one's background. I feel like we don't need this exposition. Too bad his kindness failed to earn him the reputation he held the fundamental values. Perhaps the Karangel reminded him of his own daughter. Ooh, wisdom? That's empathy? Oof. It is truly heart-rending to hear the misfortunes he endured. Mr. Henrik would be pleased to know his home has been well cared for after his departure. Yet I still feel I feel I still haven't done enough. Mr. Henrik likely wanted to maintain a certain distance, hence my visits were infrequent, otherwise you and I might have met sooner. He probably didn't want me to hear too often after his passing, thus I believe it's time to return to the key to its rightful owner. I shall place it on Mr. Henrik's desk in your presence. Yo, this house doesn't have a freaking owner. We're gonna have squatters, bro. Can you hold the key and make sure nobody you can sell this house door. Oh, frick, this might fail. The key in Ms. Lina's hand stirs a sense of familiarity. Roll. Whoa! Nice. The key you got from Margie closely resembles Lina's key to the Hypnos house. Oh my god. Is this another freaking quest connected? Margie is the Trashcan girl. The playable Trashcan girl. The key you got from Margie closely resembles Lina's key to the Hypnos house. Oi. You remember seeing it on Henrik? It must have been lost during the turmoil of that night and inadvertently found by Margie. Miss Lina, is this key familiar to you? Mr. Henrik has a chest for important documents. This key might open it. He once instructed that should any misfortune befall him, the chest is to be opened and his will read. I couldn't find the key in the house, but now it has found its way back. Thank you for taking proper care of it. May I ask you to witness as I fulfill Mr. Henrik's final wishes exactly as he intended? I wish this had voice acting, man. Bro, I wish this had voice acting. Where is the box? What the frick? What box? I don't see a box. Oi. With Ms. Lina's intimate knowledge of every corner of Hypnos house, you locate the chest without trouble, and beside it you notice a small wooden box, oddly out of place. You open the finely crafted wooden box first. Inside lies a letter written in graceful, careful script. You take it out and begin to read out loud. By the time you read this, will already be gone. The escort was alerted by what happened to Psyche that night. We could no longer stay in Ice Lake. Before their investigation reached Hypnos house, I gathered everyone and left. Please do not grieve for us, nor fear that we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards distant, uncharted lands. Wait, that's not Henrik writing this. Oi. Do not fear that we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards distant, uncharted lands. We don't know what awaits us at the journey's end, perhaps death or some unforeseen miracle. Either way, we will hold fast to hope until the very end. It's what she taught us. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Elisa Taylor. She was one of the people that lived in this house. I see. The children made it out safely after all. She falls silent for a long moment, then slowly she lifts the key. Her hand trembles as she tries to insert it into the lock, but her fingers slip again and again, unable to keep it steady. If it's too hard, we can do this together. Sorry and thank you. The lock clicks softly. Lena draws out Henrik's will and standing before you begins to read it aloud. Every word is clear, solemn and deliberate. Henrik may have anticipated his tragic demise, but his will is thoughtful and clear. He not only expressed his profound guilt over his daughter's death, but also had the following statement. In the event of my passing, all properties under my name shall be transferred to Miss Lina Bela. As a token of my gratitude for her years of dedicated service to the Hypnos House and my current patients, I am deeply grateful for everything Miss Bell has done and regard her as a highly honorable lady. Ooh. Please accept this. I shall bear witness to this transfer. This key is and shall forever be yours. You leave Henrik's office alone. Miss Lina, overwhelmed with emotion, appears to need some time to herself. It is best to leave her undisturbed for a while. Now you have a new landlady. Wow! New landlady! That was the quest! Yo, it's cool that the quests like close certain chapters additionally, you could say, I guess. Yep. Not all who dwell in the light live with a clear conscience. Oh, okay, bruh. Freaking, I'm 14 and this is deep. Alright, yo. We have a landlady, now we have to pay her taxes. Frick. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. We could have left for free, dude. That house could be ours, Chara. We gave her away. Speak with Luna. Clutching stack of prescriptions catches your eye. She might be connected to one of the items you received from Margie. Oh, those are the quests. Okay. What up? Dangerous prescription. Luna gives a quick bow, perhaps a gesture of thanks, then hastily drops down to gather the remaining papers. You're right, what are these papers? Your eyes flick over one of the sheets. You spot the word prescription. Could this woman be linked to one of the items Margie gave you? Show her the thing. You decide to show her one thing you got from Margie. Dangerous prescription. Dr. Luna, is it? Did you write this prescription? You present the prescription in your hands and show Luna the dangerous lines. Illegible handwriting. Wild filthoids gorge on our flesh. City lords shear our fleece. The hound dine on fine white loaves, while lowly Karan sheep chew yellowed grass. We roll and we crawl. We baa and we fawn. The masters laugh while we bear it all. Luna starts to stammer and gesture wildly with her hands. Her handwriting and reactions prove that you have found the right person. I'm not here to threaten you. Gesture like she does. Chaos. Your actions seem to make her more anxious. If this piece of paper falls into the hands of someone else, you might get into some serious trouble. Luna points at her throat, then grabs a blank sheet and scribbles at speed. Oh, they did say something about her throat being damaged, didn't they? I used to be a wandering bard, and they came. Those thugs who hate the Charon. They dragged me away, mocked me, beat me, shaved my head, tore my skin. Jesus! Then they forced poison brewed from Eclipta grass down my throat. It didn't kill me, but it took my voice. Oh my god! Why do you keep writing these? Luna lowers her head and keeps on writing. Keep it bottled up inside, hurts a lot. Isn't prescription from a doctor? It won't change anything, it only gets you in trouble. Despite enduring such a great misfortune, you still keep on writing. I admire your courage. This prescription is now in my hands, better pay up. Whoa. Benefit. How is this benefit? What the freak? I know I can't even show others what I wrote, but I just can't help it. I can't sing anymore, and if I give up writing too, I'll lose the last a valuable thing I have. When that happens, I'll truly have nothing to call my own. You can find something else to keep yourself occupied. That should make you feel better. You can also keep writing if it helps. Just don't lose your work again. The woman thanks for a while and then nods. Thank you for returning this to me, good gentle soul. Please accept this as a thank you gift.
Oh.
Speak with Luna again.
Oh.
She gives a quiet nod and a faint smile, her way of saying thank you. I knew her doctor. He's not a nice leg anymore, but I can check the place where he used to stay. There might be something there that could help your throat. She lowers her head. She knows her voice may be gone for good, but when she looks up again, there's a flicker of hope in her eyes, as if to say, what if? Are we gonna loot the medicine from the empty house now? That was not on my bingo card, damn. Ice Lake Show knows all too well the strange seasonal colds that sweep in like winter winds, striking fast and vanishing just as quickly, even so they're always hard on the little ones. Rapid relief, cold remedy. Probably not what we need. Doesn't feel like the right one. What? Oh. A curious formula, originally a failed anti-deterioration treatment. Later trials revealed unexpected effects on certain chronic conditions. Wouldn't Henrik be able to make money off of the things he found? Doesn't feel like the right one, okay. Some driven by hunger have mistaken Eclipta grass for food. If the poison hasn't set too deep, this compound can help neutralize the toxins. Wait, she's still poisoned then? I thought she was physically damaged. What's this doing on the floor? This might actually help Luna. You obtained a remedy that might help with Luna's throat. Luna, eat this paper. It's supposed to help. This is my prescription to you. If your voice came back, what would you want to sing? She lowers her head, falling into deep thought. I would sing what's in my heart, even if it cost me my voice all over again. Who? It dawns on you, if this remedy really works, it could bring back a bard's voice, and with it, the very danger that stole it away. YOLO. A doctor I once knew used this to treat Eclipta grass poisoning. Might be worth a try. Her hands tremble slightly as she accepts the crumpled sheet, like she can't quite believe it's real. Her eyes glisten, she bows again and again, thanking you in silence. A remedy removed from inventory. You're not sure if giving her the remedy was the right thing. I wonder if I could read it. There's no telling if it will work or what might happen if it does. But in the end, it was her choice. That's what you tell yourself. Bruh, you gotta learn to fight, girl. Wow. Still mumbles intelligibly. Her eyes dart about to avoid your gaze. I guess we're gonna be back on this quest maybe later. I might be able to do this now. I wasn't able to do it before because I didn't have enough speech. I wonder if we have enough. I think I needed wisdom. Ooh, 48%. I guess we're just gonna reroll. Yeah, that's a reroll. Oh, we got it. Nice. You part the grass and there it is, a shard of foxine faintly aglow, streaked with the same dried red as the sack Larry was carrying. I don't know who Larry is. Doesn't seem like the kind of day where foxine just drops into my lap, especially not bloodstained ones. Something's definitely off. Roar, better deal with these filthoids first. Where did they come from? That was fast. After dispatching the troublesome filthoids, you spot something half buried in the dirt. Curious, you move in for a closer look. Scattered debris litters the ground. Pebbles from the lake, snapped branches and splinters of masonry. Judging by the mess, a fight broke out here. Among the rubble, you spot scraps of torn fabric and tufts of stuffing. The same kind as on that man's threadbare clothes. I'm kind of out of the loop with this quest, honestly. It would be cool if we could, like, read a recap or something. Maybe we can. Oh no, we can't. Okay. Sifting through the wreckage, you uncover another small foxine shard, stained dark with blood. The footprints are tangled mess, crisscrossing wildly through the dirt, but there's something telling. No claw marks, no beat tracks, just human prints. Piece of foxine smeared with blood, and Larry's trembling voice and shifty eyes aren't exactly reassuring. He claims to be just a common miner, yet insists he owns a whole sack of foxines. Oh, I kinda remember. Okay. It might be worth investigating where he got it. Okay. So there was a sassy looking guy, and we came here searching for him, or the thing he said he has. A long dark mark scores the earth, trailing off into the distance as if something heavy had been hauled away, like a corpse. It's coming together now, the blood on that foxine it came from... I don't know. If filthoids had been here, there would be gouges and claw marks all over. Looks like there was a fight here, probably over the sack of foxine. Now then, what's my next move? I think it was humans then. That foxine was taken in blood anyway. Why shouldn't I claim it for myself? That guy did some really bad things. Better report him. Morality. Report to Kevin. Are we not doing anything about it though? Like, that us? Okay. I thought we would like find a corpse or something. Unless I failed the quest.
Got your travel permit on you?
Oh, it's you guy. Wow. We can talk or talk. Oh, there you go. Great, Dax isn't around today. Whoa. Looking for me. Whoa, speak of the devil. Kevin, there's something illegal. There's someone illegally selling foxine in the slums. This is a chaos check? Wow. $4. Okay. The phone by the gate suddenly rings. Kevin leaps up like a startled hare and quickly picks up the phone. They have phones? Kevin speaking. What suspicious guy in the city? Got it. I'm on my way. Probably the one you just mentioned. Could you lead the way? I don't know where he is. Why?
Just go if you ain't buying any foxine.
Oh, this guy. Yeah. Oh, isn't this Larry, our former model miner? Why are you here all by yourself? You've always got buddies hanging around with you. Where are they today? The escort? Well, it doesn't matter where they are. Actually, I came to warn you that unauthorized mining and sales of foxine are illegal. The brass wants me to... Oh, what's up with the blood on this bag of yours? Freeze, Dax, a little help. I'm not from police. I think he's dead. You freaking liar! Why did you bring the soldiers over? Shut up and put your hands where I can see them. Hands open wide and drop the bag. With a gun barrel pointed straight at his head, Larry hesitates shortly before letting go of the bag. The bag drops to the ground and bloodstained foxine scattered all over the place. Oh, gosh, did you kill your buddies by bashing them with those rocks? They attacked me first. It was self-defense. Well, none of us can be the judge of that. Alright, you need to come with us. It wasn't me, it wasn't my fault. It's the bag of foxine. If we'd never opened this damn bag, all of us would still be around. We'd still be alive. All be alive. Before I forget, thank you, Dax, for assisting the escort. Here's your reward. Kevin drags Larry away, disappearing into the distance. Should I just join the police at this point? The bloody story of the bloodstained stones became yet another tale buried under the ice lake snow. Wow. Damn. That quest was kinda whatever. Well, we could have kept it to ourselves, so I guess the point of this quest was to make a choice. Yep. Oh wow, 2 quests left. Alright, but we know that this quest has 2 more freaking parts. Old Scavenger keeps glancing away as if he's trying to work up a courage to say something. Where? I was just there, feller. Wait, can I enter this? There is a girl here who is playable. Hello? Hello? Fina? Fina gonna? She finna be sick, bruh. Or like, she finna die from sickness, I guess. Although, now she's in the house, but you can also see her.
Outside Purgatorio Island. Are you taking me out to play?
You can also see her singing in the middle of the city. Yep. Hey, feller. Well, look at you. Clean skin, tidy coat. What you're doing digging through trash with the likes of us. Bin diving is not my thing, thanks. Don't play damn kid. Yesterday some woman in uniform came by, sobbing her eyes out. She chucked the box right into the bin. Some nice old lady picking through scraps tried to ask if she was okay. Got yelled at real nasty. Told her to shove off and mind her own business. And that box you're holding? Yeah, that one. Still wanna say you didn't dig through the bin? I didn't. It wasn't. You know what? Forget it. Thanks for the info anyway. A woman in uniform. Could she have something to do with one of the items Margie gave me? I'm walking around holding them in my hands? Jesus. I wonder where the last NPC is gonna be, because I didn't see anybody who we could talk to in the city. Unless they're inside the building. And there are a few of those. The train ticket booth catches your eye, reminding you of an item you got from Margie, an item related to tickets. You've come at a bad time. A foreign-looking Karen is in a heated argument with the ticket seller. Get lost if you have no money. Goodness, I just asked a simple question. Why so angry? Alright, Mr. Quirky Accent. After I've politely told you the fare, what's your plan? To fumble through those empty pockets and then boss me around? What you say? How you know me know? How you know me know? Huh? What's there to know? Like a Karen would have more than 5 coins in their pocket. This place is reserved for the rich and the powerful, not penniless wanderers like you. The foreigner fumbles a retort in his mother tongue, but the ticket seller, not understanding a word, merely gives him a scornful glance before turning away. The man leaves, crestfallen. He said "Suka bliat" and walked away. I bet.
The train to the next station is about to depart.
Hey, what up, wanker? You here, ask about trains, careful, mean gatekeeper girl here. Seems part of the course in the city, you'll get used to it after a while. You can't even throw a combo. Whoa. Hey, learn the language. Empathy. Yo, empathy is capped at 100. We have to spend it. Enough for me, want to live very much. Very much. This ticket seller looks tough, but considering you'll eventually need to leave Islay, crossing paths with her seems inevitable. Should we take action now? Perhaps this intel you got from Margie could help break the ice. I think I can smooth things over here. 38%? Oh my god. That's pretty freaking low, isn't it? Oh. Oh my god, come on. Nice. Thank you, you are good. I watch you handled it. What was the dialogue option? Excuse me, I think I can smooth things. Oh, okay. Alright, hold up. Where is the store? Shop? We have to spend our... what's it called? Not innocence. Freaking... being nice to other people. Yes. Where is that freaking store though? Impression shop. Oh. Benefit, morality, wisdom, empathy. We have to spend it because it's capped. And morality is about to cap as well. We can spend 3 morality and 6 empathy. 8. Buy this. Wait, what do you mean? We still have 100. Oh, this costs a die roll. Oh, freak. Oh my god. But it does get sold out. So might as well do it. I thought we spend the freaking empathy and like it gets lower. Yup. These are good. Is this unlimited? Oh my god, this is unlimited. Freak. How do you craft the die? Repulsive crystal from the forge and gold sand from the forge. Sand is from money, feather, dropped by any enemy. Fuel reagent dropped by any enemy. Oh, statue debris is... This is giga grind. As in, you don't get that much of this. At least on the early levels. Maybe it's different now. Right. And now the other one. The crystal. The same freaking statue debris, but then we have insulation from random enemy and vehicle armor. Oh. So basically just play the game. Why can I only make... Oh, yeah. True. I feel like we want to avoid crafting dye in this case. Yup. We can get a mask. Oh well. Brain teaser. Okay. What the frick you mean it failed? Hey! Oh, it's 80%. Okay, well. What a waste of a die. Again? Well. It caps at 100. What the frick am I supposed to do? So there is a reason to keep our die. We shouldn't just like get rid of all the dice that we have. Yep. I'm looking if any of the things here. We do want this. This is required for character upgrades. And this saves me a run. So I don't have to go into a dungeon. There's probably all of these. Save us time. Yep. I've definitely seen this before. I don't think this is worth a die, deadass. Okay. And I think I might be able to upgrade the boy.
This is quite a delicate mission.
Yep, we have enough branches, but there were multiple people who needed there.
Wakey, wakey.
She needs there.
Where are we heading for
She needs the
today?
red.
Emergency supplies are packed.
Wife needs
Ready to
there. Let's go,
fix.
wife.
I'll be able to ease more of their pain.
We were running out of weapon upgrade materials, right? Yeah, so we can upgrade her. Although we will need to get the character upgrade materials as well. Okay. Wife! Right. Moving on, ticket seller. As you both approach the ticket booth, Jessica eyes you coldly for a moment before speaking. She's about to utter something racist. Who's this? Another broke Karen? Mind your tone, I'm not some broke Karen. I have 1.5 million gold, baka. Heard of the owner of the Hypnos house, I'm leasing another property of his. Huh? Everyone knows that Graham hates outsiders. Do some research before you try to impress people with a lie. Since you're so delusional, you should lock yourself up in that mansion and stay out of sight. Wow. That's mean. Please speak. Make her stop mean talk. Place the box of paper stars you got from Margie on the desk. At the sight of the paper stars, the ticket seller's expression softens for a moment, but she quickly resumes her earlier demeanor, eyeing you with disdain. Why did you put this rubbish on my desk? This isn't a recycling center. Get them out of here. Why call them rubbish? To me, these are delicate handicrafts. You can tell the maker must have put a lot of effort and feeling into them. Paper stars, who walks to tradition too? People say I make money, dreams come true. That explains it. I was curious about how they were made, so I unfolded one and found something written inside. It appears to be someone's wish. You opened them? Just one. I noticed it was made from a train ticket, and the message on the back was also train related, so I came here hoping to perhaps find its rightful owner. Yo, I should probably read them before I freaking give them away. But since you call them rubbish, I guess I'll just take care of them myself. As you pick up the box of paper stars, the ticket seller's eyes clearly follow through, though she remains tight-lipped. These stars obviously hold sentimental value. Is it really okay for someone else to take them? Unfolds another star and reads the message out loud. Chaos. May 21st. Miss Catherine tossed silver coins at my feet and told me to pick them up one by one from the ground. She said I didn't deserve to take the money directly from her hand. Ah, if only I had endless coins too. September 13th. Dreamed again last night of finally saving enough for a ticket. This time the terminal was Scarlet River. Stop it, enough already! So they belong to you, don't they? You recall the name you've seen on one of the tickets. Jessica. Alright, fine, I'm Jessica. I'm the one who threw this rubbish away. Happy you've just danced around to mock me, huh? Yeah, you got me, just like every other pauper in this dump. I can't even scrape together half a ticket for this bloody train. Is that what you wanted to hear? Happy now? Dreams coming true on my foot. If you two dream of riding the train but can't afford it, shouldn't you empathize with those poor folks like you? Why are you so harsh towards them? What am I supposed to do then? Gently comfort them? And let them nurse fantasies about someday boarding the trains meant for the rich lords? Conrad just need to make money. We star weavers, we trade, save up slowly. You're a star weaver, then do you know another Huaxu star weaver named Jayan? He was here in Ice Lake 13 years ago. Hey guys, do you guys remember that guy 20 years ago? Star weavers, many, no memory. Aight. Was this person a friend of yours? A friend? No, he's the person I hate the most. Jessica picks up another paper star and tears it open. She glances at the words within and continues to unfold the rest one by one. He claimed he had visited many countries, met many fascinating people, and had countless wonderful experiences. With each piece of merchandise he sold, he told the story of the outside world. I noted every line of his stories and memorized all of them like an idiot, believing it would bring me closer to that vast world he described. He said, stars are the seeds of wishes as they fall, like fruit to be harvested. Your desires come to fruition. He also said countless stars crafted from cherished dreams will sprout upon the earth. I wanted to go with him and hear more of his endless stories, but I couldn't afford the ticket, so all I could do was watch him board the train and leave. She unfolds another star. The train ticket has yellowed with age. On its back it reads, I want to leave here to follow your footsteps. Here it is. This is the ticket from his train, the one bound for the far south across the great plains of Hyperborea. The ticket seller back then, she felt sorry for me. After the train left, she slipped me an expired unsold ticket and told me there would be other trains heading that way. But I could never afford the real thing. All I could do was stand there and watch the trains roll out. I learned every step of the process by heart, and when that old ticket seller retired, I took her place. 1 year and 8 months into the job, I finally saved enough for a single fare to Scarlet River, one of the big southern cities. Isn't that exciting? You're getting closer to your dream. Closer? Have you forgotten about the supervision levies they slap on Charons? The ticket itself is nothing compared to the fees we have to pay just to be allowed to buy one. To afford a ticket to where we went, I would have to starve myself for 5 whole years. Whoa. And even if I manage that, I still have a family to feed. She sighs deeply, seizing her unfolding of the stars, and gathers both the opened and intact ones, pushing them to the corner of her desk. Now you get it right, these paper stars are nothing but rubbish. Thanks for bringing them back to me. Next time I'll tear them up before throwing them away. We think a pity. I don't need you to pity me, Starweaver. Would it kill you to be nice? Be nice, you mean like that Starweaver and that ticket seller sugarcoating reality with pretty empty words about the outside world or the future and getting people's hopes for nothing. As a Charon, you should know what a terrible place Iceleg is better than I do, or at least better than this Huaxuman does. So this guy's from China, oh my god. Take a walk around the city, everyone's complaining, wailing and cursing. In such a place, what good does being nice do? Wait. The foreigner suddenly realizes something. He turns to start rummaging through his backpack. Jessica and you hear a series of clinks and clangs, wondering what he's up to. Moments later, the noise subsides, and he presents Jessica with an exotic-looking small box. This box, made in Huaxu, it looks no loose stars, no one see. What do you mean? There's no way I can afford this fancy box. No need money, a gift, dreams don't lose. Jessica pauses, looking down at the box, then turns away silent. Accept the box, Baka. Kindness isn't entirely meaningless. Sometimes it turns into a pretty little box, safeguarding a dream tucked within stars. You gather the paper stars from the desk, place them into the box, and hand it back to Jessica. Maybe when you find time, you could refold these stars. Alright, I'll take it, but only because I've had enough of your rambling. Thank you. By the way, even to the same destination, tickets prices vary. Some are cheaper, not by much, but still. If you ever manage to scrape together enough for a ticket, I can help you find the cheapest available. In exchange, don't tell others about the stars. Thank you. So you are a kind ticket lady. That Starweaver, you say, if we see him, me tell him for you. Thank you, but you don't have to. If I ever get to leave here, I probably won't go looking for him. I would rather go to a warm place where it never snows to see if the people are different from those in Iceleg. Sounds good. Work hard, save money, you can leave. Yeah. I mean, remember, we have pretty paper. We make stars, yes? How you mean you want me to help? But I don't even know how to fold stars. Me not know too. Me folding very ugly, but if we help each other, maybe look nice. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Fold paper with the foreign merchant. Yeah, I don't think the things she gave us we can just read. The Margie. Yep. Oh wow, we're folding. Look at this. Folding at home. Here, gift for kind Charon friend. Also, small thank you gift. Please take. A gift for me. Yes, her star's wishes. Starweaver's stars is travel, is home. You also have your stars. Keep them safe. No throw in bin. Liande Mename Starweaver. Days ago business bad. Now sell goods at City Gate. Me work hard. Please come. Oh, he said that the name of his store is Liande. Oh yeah. Alright, bye. Yo, flickering. Jesus. Unless it was loading. And Margie. You're back. Now tell me what you found. Dr. Luna wrote the prescription. The biggest dream of Jessica the seller. That key opens a safe. Inside they found the will. Oh, that's where the Lena quest came from. Oh. Yeah, so I think we're telling her all three of these. It seems a bit cruel to ask her to stop writing those poems. I'll keep an eye on any waste paper that appears in her bin just in case her poems lands her in trouble. Those were some fascinating discoveries. You're like the most astute super detective I've ever met. Ice Lake holds all sorts of surprises or horrors hidden in the most unexpected corners. Anyway, having spent some time investigating, do you feel differently about Ice Lake? Nah. Try to play it safe, and Ice Lake going the extra mile will just get yourself and others into trouble. Life is seldom a breeze. The only thing we can do in Ice Lake is stick to our principles. Not everyone believes in the city laws. It makes you wonder how many people break the rules in the dark. That's a lot of choices. The people here cling to their hopes, fates, and circumstances. These are all they have. They try to hold on, and then bad things happen. The city is like powder kegs ready to explode. Lamenting Lake shall vaporize and give us a show. How many people break the rules in the dark? I think this would be morality. That's wisdom. Good, we need wisdom. Wow, that response is so you. I tried guessing what you might say, but I was way off. I have a feeling that you'll be staying here for quite some time. Overnight travelers rushing to somewhere else wouldn't be that philosophical. That means we'll see each other for quite a while, right? I don't know if anyone has told you this yet, but I'm gonna say it again. Welcome to Ice Lake. Wow, thanks. I feel so welcome here. Wow. And that was the last quest which I had picked up. Now the question is that all of them? I do want to check the other areas, I think. There might be random people and places we don't expect. Because I don't believe there would be literally no NPCs anywhere else in the world with no quests. Oh yo. We found the poison. Oui. Let's gather more poison. We're gonna feed some people this later.
You again.
Oh, Dumas!
Hey, bye.
Vanish.
Oh, I've mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
I still don't know what her deal is. Like, I know she's supposed to spawn randomly and, like, I don't know, steal my loot? Steal my items? This might be like an anti-AFK mechanic for all I know. Damn. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let's try sewers, Glevum pit. I don't think there's gonna be anybody here. Galiath, there is no way there is an NPC here. But there is. I didn't know this is a boss arena. Wowie. Hey yo, free games on Epic Store. Wow, wow. Oh, okay. None of these I'm interested in, but that's cool. Never heard about them, in fact. No NPCs here. Right. Let's see the fort. Do we deadass think there is people here? There is no way. There is no way. There is no way, bruh. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go back to Ice Lake and see who we can talk to. For the dialogue options and all that. Beep 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 beep. Nice. So. Alright, quick run. I hate this place, by the way. The fact that I can still walk here is not cool. As in, this is like a place we left behind in the story, so like I feel bad coming back here basically. Even if there are chests we could technically pick up and all that. I think I've been on the other side here, haven't I? I totally have been here, yeah. What was that? Portable what? Oh. Okay. If, like, it doesn't even make sense for there to be people in this place because this place allegedly like blew up or something. And lore-wise, the second protag would never come back here because he was on the run. So it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling we have done every single quest in the game, chat. Wowie. Just in case, I'll check here, but I don't think so. Duet, Night, Abyss, quests. I want to see a quest list. All main quest walkthrough. Not freaking main quest, bro. Side quests. List of all quests. Beautiful. Wow. Act 1, Act 2, spoilers. Special side quests. Side quests. Main quests. Noctoyager Act 1, Twilight Act 1. Oh yeah, that's not confusing at all. Wow, sure. Depths of Ice Lake Sewers. There is a guy. Client quest giver. Information TBA. But apparently there is a quest there. Depths of Ice Lake Sewers. I feel like I've gotten them. Okay, but in this case, we can probably find other places. Sorrows of... We did this. Yup. Ice Lake Suburban Square. We did this, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Eastern District. This we did, and this we did. Ice Lake Sewers. I gotta check the sewer. This guy we did. He's not in the sewers though. He's in the freaking slums. I remember this girl. This we did. I'm not sure about this one. Silver Piece Square. We gotta check the flower house. Because we have not been there. And these quests show up even if we don't talk to the people, so... Okay, we have... That has done all the quests, wowie. Cool, right. And there is no quest in this area because it didn't show up. Right. In that case, let's go back here. There will be people we can talk to. Hey, yo. What the frick is Bubu? Oh, that's the name of the guy. Add friends, team invite, view profile. Oh, that's not the guy. This is the guy? Like, wow, they painted their freaking outfit though, goddamn. Oh, what is the guy? And they made the freaking Christmas outfit blue. They all have the same pistol. Oh, so that... Okay, never mind. Cool. Alright. We're looking for... this.
Come to the fisherman's...
These three people we can talk to. Jim. Fine, sir, I beg you, anything you can spare, I have nothing left. A grey-haired, weather-beaten old man stands before you. His blind gaze scans the bustling streets of Iceland as he pleads in a hoarse voice. Poor soul, give him some money, take a few coins from the old man's cracked bowl. Wow, you're fit enough for work, you should... I don't like any of these choices. I'll give him money, I guess. Freaking empathy, thank you, young one. Never know if an old man like me will wake up tomorrow, but at least I'm getting a proper meal today. I mean, we are kind of a freaking millionaire, dude. Born into privilege, Jim came from a long line of imperial loyalists. Thanks to a fine education, he became modestly accomplished alchemist until his family was swept up in the treasonous conspiracy. They paid dearly for bucking the wrong side. Only Jim escaped. He's been on the run ever since, drifting from place to place, reduced to begging and living under aliases. He's 53, Jesus.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
What the frick did I just read? Come try these fine fruits from our orchard, grown with unmatched cultivation techniques. Fancy a few finest seeds, top-tier fertilizer, all greenhouse grown, right here, full of flavor and packed with goodness. Greenhouse grown must cost a fair bit, must be tricky learning how to raise things in the greenhouse. Wisdom. It's my grandpa's technique. Didn't want anything to do with it at first, but after I left the army I came around, served. That's me, one soldier workforce of 3, top of my unit. But I got injured and couldn't keep up anymore, so I took an early discharge. These days I've learned it's the quiet life that really matters. Grow good fruit, meet a good lass. Sounds like a fine life to me. Anyone caught your eye? Ooh, girl. Asking for love life, wow wow. A flicker of light dances in his eyes and the smile plays on his lips, but it quickly gives way to confusion. Well, there is someone, but I've only ever seen her from behind. Oi. All this time and I still haven't said a single word to her. I'm worried I'll scare her off if I just go up to her, so I ask Lunolaze to pass on the message, but I've got the worst luck. Every time Lunolaze goes, she's not in. You're direct and I appreciate the thoughtfulness behind it. There's nothing direct about that, oi. Now you're just embarrassing me. Say you look like you know your way around words. Mind helping a rough fellow like me clean up a line or two? Can't seem to get it right. Go ahead, I'm ready to listen. Ahem. My feelings for you keep growing warmer. Warmer than a greenhouse in the dead of winter. Okay. When will you see that my heart is like a ripe fruit, just waiting to be picked? This guy's a nerd. Please accept me, my dear. Don't let my love rot on the ground like a fallen fruit. What do you reckon? Anything I can improve? They're very you and very sincere. I would say leave them just as they are. I wish I had other choices. Really, that's brilliant. I'll take that as a good sign. If it works out, swing by for some fruit. I'll give you the biggest discount ever.
Come try these fine fruits.
I'm never getting that discount. Pardon me, forgive the sudden interruption. It's just, if my garments had thoughts, they would be begging to be worn by someone as elegant as you. Oh. I couldn't bear to let you simply walk past. They would be heartbroken. The man before you carries himself with an aristocratic air. He's slender yet poised, with warm smiling eyes that instantly put you at ease. Can I afford anything in here? Please, I could make a potato sack look dashing. Oh. Chaos. Of course, do browse our catalog. If anything catches your eye, you're more than welcome to try it on. You take the catalog he offers. It's filled with a dazzling array of designs. Time to treat yourself, and a new dress outfit feels like the perfect place to start. You point to a vibrant place. What a pity, that one was made to my own measurement, so it's not available in your size. We have a chaos check? That's the one I want. Why don't you model it for me? Baka. Well, if you truly insist, though putting it on now might cause complications. You'll be mistaken for a woman? Precisely, but that's only half of it. The problem isn't being mistaken for a lady, it's what happens as a result. It's rather difficult to put into words. Don't tell me someone mistook you for a woman and fell for you. Oh, thank heavens, you're so sharp. That saves me quite the explanation. However, this devoted gentleman appears to have invented a reality where I have a beautiful younger sister. This guy's a trap char. I hadn't the faintest idea about the misunderstanding I had caused until a sweet Luno turned up at my shop and dramatically recited his love letters to me. Wait, Oh my god. They're standing next to one another. The guy right next to him is the one sending the letters. The greenhouse guy. Every time he sends out that poor Luno to deliver his love, I have to claim my sister is out on some errands. This also lines up. It's become a routine. Then why not just tell him the truth? Why? Because it's rather fun, isn't it? Your lovely headscarf, as sweet as tempting as the boreal berries in my garden, they're gonna smash. Your scarlet dress burns as hotly as a flame root, making me sweat with nerves. Whatever I wear 2 days later, I review in that same peculiar style arrives. His metaphors may be a tad rustic, but they're oddly insightful critiques. That style sounds quite familiar. You know that poor romantic soul, then I must ask, do keep this between us. So you're just using him for a free design critiques, is that it? What new metaphor will this earnest man dream up for my clothes tomorrow? Honestly, if you were in my shoes, wouldn't you be just as curious? Lately though, his words have become less direct, hesitant, as if he's having doubts about some elusive dream. Perhaps I should offer a subtle reply at just the right moment, enough to keep his interest without letting him get too close. You're absolutely reveling in this, aren't you?
Come try this fine
Bruh. Bruh. This guy sends the letter to this guy. Wow. Wow. Were we?
I bet you'd be a vision in our.
Were we?
You look great with this flower.
Oh, yo, girl. You have things to talk about. Oh, hello, dear. The flowers look so lovely on you. My little girl would have said the same if she were still with us. Oof. You don't mean. My daughter Psyche. Holy! This is Psyche's mother? Oh my god! My daughter Psyche, that was her name. She mentioned a new friend in her letters. You look just as she described, but forgive me if I'm mistaken. Wow, we've got the... Oh, Jesus, what did she say about me? That you're clever and brave. She said you ventured into Glevon Pit your very first day in Ice Lake. Of everyone her age. She said you were the strongest, but more importantly, she's different from most people in Ice Lake. She still holds on to something we all lost long ago, a yearning for justice and freedom. Being with her shows me there's a different way to live. That's what she wrote, word for word. She recites it by heart, clearly. She's read that letter more times than she can count. I'm so sorry I couldn't. Don't apologize, child. I could see it. She was happy with you by her side. That's all we could have asked for. It's us who should be thanking you. Please take these flowers. Our blessings go with you. I am so glad I talked to her now. Jesus. Anything else? Travel safe. Oh my god, bro. Yo, dude. I mean, it is a flower shop. I was kind of like... I did ask before if this is not like the place where she lived or something, but... I didn't actually expect it, yo. Braha. Hurst. Who is this? Why do I know her story? Alice, a young girl with a passion for adventure, always well prepared for her expeditions, has recently faced an unexpected turn during one of her journeys. She found herself trapped in a blizzard alongside Annie. Oh! Ran away, realizing her life was drawing to a close. Annie gave her warm clothes to Alice, which enabled her escape from the snowy mountains. Alice, who later regained her lost memories after being rescued, remembered Annie's act of kindness and embarked on a new chapter. Now, who the frick is Hurst, though? Oi! Who is this? This time I'll go with pink ones. The woman smiles as she picks up carefully chosen pink blooms. Looking up, she notices you. I wonder if we're gonna find the father of Psyche at some point. Hello there, are you here to buy flowers too? Take a look, pink flowers like these are quite rare, you know? Could I have them? Thank you, I think they're lovely too. Oh no, I can't stand... Whoa. I think this will be benefit. Nah, they're lovely. Wow, amazing. You can have them if you like. I'm sure he wouldn't have minded either. Who's talking? Are these flowers for someone? Yes, I have a fairy friend, much like you, with horns, and these are for him. A fairy? Oh, that's what he called himself. Speaking of which, has the wind picked up outside? I can make wind, even if there isn't any. Does that mean, like, is this about farting or about swinging a sword? I wonder. I didn't notice. I see, no matter, I'll check for myself later. I need to wait for the wind to pick up before I can give him the flowers. Why do you need the wind? Is your friend a wind fairy by any chance? Is this some kind of special ritual? An interesting thought, perhaps he is. That friend of mine, he went up to the sky several years ago. Oh, he's dead. Today is the annual day of remembrance. Remind her of Caron customs. What are Caron customs? Good thing we have wisdom. A giga roll, wow. In Caron belief, the Misty Sea is where souls go. If you wish to remember him, sending the flowers onto the water would make more sense. Idiot! Freaking stupid! Educate yourself. Wow. Well, I know, but he was different. The woman falls silent, gazing out the window, her eyes filled with a gentle nostalgia. I first met him outside the city. We were the same age, and our personalities just clicked, so we became fast friends. He told me he was a fairy from the sky. Truthfully, I knew all along he was a Karen, but every time I saw him trying so hard to keep up the story, I couldn't bear to spoil it for him. Besides, he was really just a fairy from the stories. He knew so many things I didn't, and always had endless fascinating tales to tell. Sounds like a wonderful friend, so he was playing the part of a fairy his whole life. Sounds a bit childish when you put it like that, doesn't it? It always bothered me a little, wondering how we would finally talk about it once we grew up and passed the age where believing in fairy tales came naturally. Whether I brought it up or he did, just imagining it felt so awkward. But in the end, we never reached that point. He left before we came of age. Do you think he might have chosen to leave at that precise time because he knew what a gentle soul he was? I don't know the guy, what do I know? The woman strokes the soft petals, gently lowering her gaze. You can't quite decipher the emotion on her face. Sorry for your loss. You're both incredibly kind people. Coming of age, did he start showing signs of deterioration? Oh, that's a thing to ask. Wisdom. Well, that's what I thought. After all, he left just before he turned 18. In before. This is somebody we know from the House of Dead People. He had foreseen his own fate. The last time we met, he told me he was returning to his homeland in the sky and wouldn't be able to visit me anymore. It was the most poorly told lie of his life. His eyes were already brimming with tears, yet he forced a smile and said to me in the cheeriest voice, "Please don't be sad. Even though I can't come to see you anymore, I'll be watching over you from above the clouds, always. Whenever you look up at the sky, your thoughts will reach me on the wind." As she says this woman smiles. Is it the trick of the light, or is there a faint glimmer in her eyes? A tear, or perhaps a reflection from the sun through the window pane? So that's why you cast the flowers into the sky. Indeed. Since that was the story he wanted to tell me, I choose to believe that his final resting place isn't the misty sea, but the vast blue sky. As long as I scatter the petals in the How do British people pronounce the word petals? Petals? The petals? To the wind, he'll feel my thoughts. I hope he receives your flowers. Yeah. Thank you. Looking back now, I think he probably knew all along I had seen through his little charade. A story woven from lies, ending with a lie. Doesn't that seem rather fitting, in a way? Right, I would best be off outside the city walls to keep my promise to him before it gets dark. Goodbye, little fairy. May your own story have a true and happy ending. Thanks, brah. I think the story that was written here was just a bug. I don't think that's the person mentioned in the story. Annie and what was it? Anne? Yeah. That was a different person.
You look great with this flower.
Thank you. I didn't mean to kill your daughter. I apologize. It was just a mistake. Yeah, this girl, Alice's story. Yeah. What do you sell? Oh, fishing. Angler's token. Sell catch. What? Where do you sell things? What up, Moonlam? Yo, Moonlam, deadass. The quests in this game are freaking solid. Like, I did side quests today. There were some crazy good ones. And the best part is, the quests are cross-connected. Like, I had one quest where I first had to do, like, I was doing it, and then I had to do another quest to be able to continue the first quest. Crazy. I mean, like, you know, it's not that insane, but like, cool. They are especially especially the main quest. Yes, main quest was really good. But if you have, like, have you done all the side quests already? What is this? A moldy piece of rye bread encased in old newspaper. The bread is surely inedible now. Smoothing out the newspaper, brushing off the mold I can find as additional from over a decade ago, featuring a report about 6 Legion agreement with the original owners of Glevon Pit. In the interest of the miners and for the betterment of Iceland, Glevon Pit will henceforth cease private mining operations, with affairs to be managed by the Legion. The report includes several black and white photographs of the celebration ceremony. Oddly enough, in these images only the officer brandishing the agreement and the jubilant workers are visible. The pit's original owners are conspicuously absent. Whether by choice or circumstance, one cannot tell. Huh, you think so? Like, so this is empty. Okay. Ooh, we can talk to her? Wait. Who is this? Wait a second.
The world
Yo.
outside Purgatorio Island defied.
That's not Fina.
Pinky promise. No.
That's not freaking Fina. Oh my god, I thought this was Fina all along. It was never Fina, Jesus.
The Misty Sea myths of the Charon.
Ernest Bard, let's talk. Girl.
This one's the most fascinating.
Voice acting.
It says everything in the Misty Sea is caught in an endless cycle of life and death. What do you think, Ida?
Whoa, what you calling me?
Oh, it's you. I remember. We spoke right here, didn't we?
We did. At the beginning of the game.
Have you seen my friend? Red hair, always drifting in and out like the wind. She was just here a moment ago.
I don't think I did. I haven't seen anyone like that around.
Oh, thanks anyway. I'll wait a bit. She has a habit of vanishing, then turning up out of nowhere. We've been gathering Charon myths these past few days. It's surprising how openly people speak of them here.
What the frick is that ball? Is that police?
Charons are shunned here in Hyperborea. But back in my homeland, Elysium, they're venerated as divine messengers enthroned in sacred halls. But to speak those old myths aloud is dangerous there.
Where is Elysium? Huh.
Do you know much about the myths of the Charon?
Nope.
Charon means those who came from the Misty Sea. The Misty Sea is the origin of all things. From it rose the sacred tree.
Yggdrasil.
Its canopy stretched across the heavens, and each of its branches became a heaven tree. Its roots, meanwhile, cradled the world.
So the heaven tree she's talking about here is an actual tree we saw in the starting area across the sea. Yup.
The tree bloomed with white flowers, and from them stepped forth Mother Embla.
Embla?
She created all things, and from her came Father Ask. Together, they gave birth to the first of the Charons.
So Adam and Eve, but instead is Ask and Embla.
Yet Ask, bearer of the power of death, became a vessel of calamity.
Oh my god.
In the end, it was he who brought ruin to the world. The cataclysm we call Ragnarok.
Is this from actual Norse mythology, I wonder?
In that final hour,
Holy!
Mother Embla, keeper of the power of life,
Yo!
gathered her children and sheltered them. Her soul scattered into the sea.
Yo, a lore cool.
last,
Immortals Phoenix
returned to
Rising
the
is free on
Mystic Sea.
Uplay right now. $40 game. The one that is like Breath of the Wild. Wowie, Ubisoft, crazy. What she said? He was the Ragnarok. In the final hour, Mother Embla, keeper of the power of life, gathered her children and sheltered them. Her soul scattered into the sea, and at last returned to the misty sea. I wonder if she's playable now. If she's the Grim Reaper. That would be a crazy freaking plot twist again.
Ask's body became the land, and his arms, upraised, became the mountains, still reaching for the gods, who no longer come.
Oh. But where did they come before? That's kind of a sad story.
But there's another thread in the myths that caught my ear. It says Ask and Embla were reborn after the world's end, in new forms, walking again in a new world,
Let me guess, that's me.
and that their reborn selves would one day bring about another ending and another beginning.
Yo, this might be the overarching story.
Thus, the world turns, ever in circles, life and death, again and again.
Seems that the ancients didn't like tragic endings either.
But what I keep wondering is, why was the storyteller so sure that the gods were reborn? Or rather, what makes Embla and Ask who they are?
We should ask them. Haha.
Is it their bodies? Their souls? Or something else entirely?
Why does the music stop when I do this?
Imagine this, just for a moment, that a great mage turned the land beneath our feet back into Ask's original form.
Uh-huh.
Then who would truly be Father Ask? The one made of ancient earth? Or the one who bears his soul reborn?
I feel like it wouldn't happen though. Like, this is a weird thing to ask. Because she's saying that because the guy originally was like a god and then he like became the land. But then he was reborn. So like, if you brought the land back to being a person, then which one is real? That's super weird thing to ask. Original body, original soul. I don't think either one is really the original ask. Are all bards this pointlessly philosophical? Either one. Wisdom.
Oh, so that's how you see it. Thank you. You've given me something new to ponder.
Yeah, but it's not lore accurate, probably.
Thank you for your time, dear miss. You're a spark on a cold wick. I've come to love these myths. I think I found a song inside them, at last.
The important question is, are you playable, girl?
The galley
You
of
totally look
Future.
playable, dude. How is she not playable, Char? What the freak? How can she not be playable? Oi. Look at her. She totally looks playable. How is she not playable? Dead ass.
The world outside.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Jesus.
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
Chat, this game
All
like
house.
keeps freaking delivering though. Dead ass. Like I keep saying,
Brutal.
when we first started playing this game on day one, on the premiere, I was like,
Change must be
story good. The next day, I was like, do I really feel like playing it? Then I played it, and story good again. And then the same thing happened on day 3, where I was still doing the main story. I was like, do I really want to play it? And then the story was good. And then we put it down, like, you know, for the stream. It was off-stream experience. And now I pick it back up and I'm like, holy frig, story good again. Yup. Like, oh my god. Like, who remembers people playing Arknights saying the story gets better later on? I'm like, okay, but I'm quitting the game now, right? When I play Arknights. This game has good story right from the beginning, so it is fucking possible, okay? Wow, crazy. Yo, let's do a survey. I wanna do a survey. Hopefully it's not too long. Okay, wow, they have pictures in the survey, that's so nice. Hold up though, hold up. We're gonna make better music though, I don't wanna listen to this freaking say. 8. Europe, Duet net base. Wow. Before we begin survey, please read. During the survey, we'll collect and use personal information. Account details, IP address, device model, other technical data, personal data. What the frick? Gameplay feedback. Personal information will be sold, research and improve products. Data stored securely. Okay, oh my god. Will not be shared. In addition to aforementioned points, any other aspects of the survey will be handled in accordance with terms of privacy. Okay. If you don't agree with the above, you may choose not to provide the personal survey. You must withdraw consent anytime. Okay. Any data will lawfully processed prior to withdrawal. Okay. PC. How would you rate the story content of chapter Noctoyager chapter 1, Black Iron and White Flower? I don't know which one is there, but they were all amazing. Storyline, very satisfied. Cutscenes. They were cheap. Dialogue performances, amazing. Voice acting, door. Oh wait, this is what? Dialogue performances and voice. What's the difference? Voice acting is amazing. Let's do dialogue. The choices were fine. Visual art looks good. Music and sound effects. There's not much of that. Okay. There's no sound effects in the dialogue. How would you rate the characters featured in this chapter? Protagonist, satisfied, it's okay. Camilla. I mean, satisfied. It's not like insane. Psyche, amazing. Fina. There wasn't much of Fina outside there. He was fine. Henrik. Very good, sure. Yup. Like, who was amazing? Protag didn't really do much. Camilla was just like a cool side character. Margie is just a trash digger. Psyche was amazing. Fina was just mentioned effectively. We talked to her once. And that was it. Outsider was fine. How well did you understand the tutorial content? Impression system. What the frick is impression system? Oh wait, the speech. Understood. Combo charge attacks. There is not much to learn. Charge attacks. Why is this separate? Sound realm mediation. Genimon feeding. Sure. Combat partners. What? Combat? Oh yeah, I understood there. Genimon support. This I don't understand upgrading Genimon, honestly. But it's one button. I think they mean the one button thing. Destructible parts. What? Oh yeah, sure, easy. Based on experience, how do you feel about the world building presented? Door. I fucking kneel door. Setting and tone feel distinct and I want to learn more about the world. Yes. Besides the main storyline, which types of in-game text content are you interested in? I'm not, like, I don't want to read it out loud. I just need voice acting and everything will be fine. Side quest and city exploration, item and weapon descriptions. This is the Dark Souls style, but like, I'm not expecting that I should be reading that. Hold up. Are you telling me that even the fucking weapons have lore? Weapon that Berenica carries, a blade adorned with golden decorations. This blade is made from a black metal that is not commonly found. Clearly, this is not a weapon that the villagers of Purgatory Island would normally possess.
I'm definitely a pro. Gotta keep all the adventure.
Only unmatched strength can forge laws of iron. A lone wolfhound has nothing but its fangs. Before it lies the maze of faith. Beneath it, the scorched soil home. What the frick does that even mean? A pole arm that Starweavers brought from their homeland, Huaxu. The blades design and color are inspired by a unique plant in Huaxu called willow. In Huaxu, this plant typically carries the meaning of homeland. Although the Starweavers are now busy weaving starry skies across every inch of Atlasia, one day they will return to their verdant homeland. I'm not expecting that these weapons will actually have lore, so like... kinda whatever. Conversations with characters in the sanctuary. Not at all. Not at all. This breaks the lore. That's why I don't do it. Because you can talk to dead people here. Character voice lines and backstories and armor. I don't care. Reading characters' sojourns of the pages of time via ripples of holy frick, not at all. I don't even know what that is. Do you use grappling points by choice rather than just for quests? No. I just crouch and run. How would you rate your combat experience with Crystallophile in this chapter? Experience. It's difficulty neutral. Like, it's a fucking pushover. Who gives a frick? And they're talking chapter, so they're talking about the story, not the boss challenge, I assume. Battle length. Dude. The battle fucking length of this boss is insanely long. So I guess they don't mean the story. They mean the nocturnal echo, so the boss fights. The boss fight is way too long. And the difficulty I'm neutral about. I have not fought this guy, so I can't reply. Yep. Which of the following facts about the impression system are you familiar with? Meeting specific impression attribute. Is this a tutorial? Unlocks purchases. After a failed impression check, you can reroll. You can gain impression attributes by completing the... Yes. Pass... Really? Okay, but we don't need that. This is the expeditions. Passing the impression check with certain NPCs unlocks side quests. Yeah, of course I know. I know that. I mean, the NPC is marked. You can't unlock a quest with an NPC if that NPC doesn't have a marker. So it's not like, oh, talk to every NPC in the city. No. You have a marker, you talk to the NPC, and doing the impression will let you progress or like accept the quest. But not reveal it, okay? The system includes 5 attributes. I know that. Choosing different dialogue options in the story increases different impressions. Yes, after a successful impression check, the NPC can be further investigated. Yes, I'm not... yeah. How well do you understand how special side quests work? These are quests closely tied to system unlocks or key features. 2 of them didn't unlock anything, I'm pretty sure. Understood. How satisfied are you with the fall? Although, if we're talking about objectively in the game, you would not know this unless you did them. So them being special means nothing because it's not written anywhere. I understood it, but it's not that you will be able to tell unless you do them. How satisfied are you with the following aspects of the in-game exploration? Terrain design. Genimon distribution. Whatever. Luna Explorer Trials Parkour Challenge. It's okay. Luna Explorer Trials Shooting Challenge. It's okay. Do you have any thoughts or suggestions about the current exploration experience? Not really. Like... the thing is, how should I put it? The terrain feels pointless. Is how I see it. The terrain, if you think about it, is easy to traverse to the point where you don't think about it, is how I see it. Right, it looks okay. But like the design, I mean, if you go outside the city, it doesn't look that good. And we're talking exploration, right? Like the city looks fine. The design of the city is fine. The music in the city fucking sucks, okay? Any suggestions about the current exploration experience? I wonder if this is what I write about the music in the city. During combat, okay, hold up. I'm just gonna make sure. Maybe I'll write it at the end, but it is about exploration. The music in the city overworld is a little overbearing and makes me not want to be there for longer than needed. Usually, you want the player to feel at home in the starting city. This feeling in this case is present in the sanctuary. But yeah. Where the music is great. Wow. Music and the vibe. Yeah. Like, you gotta remember that the city has acts of racism being carried out in broad daylight. There was a guy who got shot on the fucking city square because racism, okay? So yeah. But why am I dissatisfied with the terrain? Terrain design. Hold up, so this will be my second point, and the first point will be that city looks really good, but the areas outside the city feel uninspired. Namely, I mean, how should I put it? Okay, chat. If you saw me, I'll show you what I mean. Look at this. Here. This is the area outside the city, right? Outside of Ice Lake. Oh, yo, I should totally mention that I do not feel like re-exploring the freaking fortress. Wow. Yeah, that area is even worse. Jesus. So, this is pretty, right? Yeah, but here's the problem. This is ice. Let me just catch this guy. This is ice. And this is water. When you fall in the water, I feel like I should mention that I am disappointed that you can't swim. Totally. Even if you're gonna say, oh, the water is cold, then make me fucking take damage by swimming, okay? That's not the argument. This is the area that you can explore still. What is this? All this floating ice here is just freaking potato. Oh yeah, and it also breaks. Yeah, there is effectively nothing here. So, going back to Sanctuary. Let's go back to the survey. So it looks really good, but the areas outside the city look feel very empty. For example, the lake just outside, Ice Lake. The skybox is nice, but I don't feel like exploring it at all. By skybox I mean was like beyond the explorable area. That's a music in the city. And what did I say was the third thing that I wanted to mention? That I said it sucks in the exploration? After doing the fortress in the main story, going through the fortress in the main story, I don't feel like ever going back there. It's not a place I would enjoy exploring. Too overwhelming? Overbearing? Feels just hostile and unfriendly. Like, oh yeah, feels like the only thing defining. Nah, the hostile is okay. Feels just hostile and unfriendly. Yep. That doesn't mean. This doesn't mean that hostile areas shouldn't exist. Just that they shouldn't encourage. They should. Just that by definition, they shouldn't be designed with exploration in mind, in my opinion. Okay. Have you tried the avian spirit trials? Yes. They're kinda whatever. Which types of spirit trials have you attempted? Dude, what doesn't matter, dude? It's fucking whatever. Although, they're all too simple, is basically. Although, no. You know what we should do? We should do one I have not done before. What have we done? Where can we see like a list of them? Shooting mastery. Spike spray. You know what? Okay, watch this, chat.
The world outside
I'm gonna change the weapon to a gun.
Island defies all accounts.
And we're gonna have a way better experience. And now we're gonna do shooting mastery. It's past 9. Frick! I have a second thing to do. Shooting mastery. Aight. What? Did I bring a fucking shotgun? Oh my god. If it's a shooting practice, why are there freaking melee enemies? Is this a challenge? I don't think... Yo, this fucking sucks, yo, that ass. What the frick am I playing? Yo, good thing we did it. Because holy frick, this is bad. What is this? We did it, but oh my god.
Another step
Oh my
forward.
god, what the
As
frick
long
was
as I keep
that?
Proceeding, I'll get there.
That was so annoying.
The
That was just
world
fucking
outside
annoying,
the
Dor.
Victorio Island defies all accounts.
Where's my
More
flamethrower?
expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be
Ah,
made.
bruh, chillax, bruh. Quick reaction, let's see. Quick reaction type. Shooting mastery, huh? Man, I feel like this survey goes a bit too in depth. Where am I? Oh. Wait, there has not... I could have freaking started the challenge instantly. Oh, that reload is amazing. It's so much better than flamethrower. The biggest issue with this shooting challenge is that the camera is being freaking... is moving for some reason. I don't know why it's fucking moving. Yeah, this challenge is okay, but the camera when shooting
As long as I keep proceeding.
changing is unnecessary. If you were like locked into the aiming mode, that would be way better. Tactical shooting. Let's see tactical shooting. Oh, I think this is the best challenge. I think we did one like this before. Yeah, so this you have to shoot and be on the move the whole time. Like this reminds me of Girls Frontline for some reason. Of freak. Get on the elevator. So tactical shooting is my favorite challenge, effectively. You know what this is like, Mr. Chair? It's like the tutorial in Titanfall. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, pink Shroud because
As long as I keep
Girls Frontline mentioned. Quick reaction melee attack. Alright, we didn't do a melee attack, we did the ranged before. Can I just shoot them? Hitting acting enemies with melee weapon. Oh, this trial sucks. I can already tell you that. Wow. Like, it's kind of mid. Like, the lack of sprint is the most annoying. Maybe a different character would be better. Maybe there is like a dashing forward slash on another weapon. Like I could see a spear doing that.
Keep proceeding.
It might be better than a sword. What was this called? Quick reaction melee. Tile tint triumph. I think this is the one where you like paint them. Oh no, what is this? Step on the correct tiles to complete the trial. Okay. What? I don't get it. Like, I'm assuming they all have to be green. That's stupid. Oh, wait. We have half an hour for this? You're fucking kidding, Dora. Yeah, this is not something that I'm like hogging about right now. The fact that you can jump completely throws away any sort of difficulty. So tile tint triumph. Okay. That's it. That was the challenge. Wow, oh my god. Holy frig, what a waste of time. Jesus.
Another step forward. As long.
Wow. 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 Tile tint. There is different ones, but I'm okay. I'll just do one of them. Aerial shot. Uh-huh. Spike sprint. What is that? Speak sprint. Wow. Reach the evacuation point within time limit. Oh, it's... Oh, whoa! Oh, yo, you can cheat. Hey, yo, can you fucking hide, bruh? Oh. What do I do here? What the frick? Yeah, this just needs like a better movement. I feel like. It has to be more smooth. We have 1 minute. What? What's the goal? Oh, sorry. Wow, I can't believe I actually made it there. What? Oi. Oh, we're not supposed to touch it. I failed one challenge already. You're not telling me I got rolled this far back. Jesus. Oh, that was by accident.
Another step forward. As long as I keep
That
proceeding.
was like okay, dude, I guess. What was that called? That was called... I have no idea. Spike sprint, I see. Armed infiltration. Yo-ho! Another gameplay. All around trial. Let's do these two and see what they're about. Reach the evacuation point within the time limit. Uh-huh. Oh, it's Metal Gear Solido. Frick. Move, what the frick? He turned the other way. I feel like the cycles could be faster. That ass. Checkpoint. Oh, somehow that didn't trigger it. Okay. Ow. Remaining time deducted? Yo ho. Oh, you can't just go above them. I failed 2 fucking challenges. Will this guy fucking rotate? Oi. Alright guys, reset guys. What the frick is this range?
Next time, they will.
Alright, we know what it is about. It's okay. I was trying to brute force it. So that was armed infiltration, and now we're doing all around trial. Collect coins, turn points, and reach the evacuation point. We go Mario. It's kind of potato, isn't it? I wonder if I did something wrong here. Oh.
I can't.
Oh, I can't kill myself. I see. And this wastes time, I guess. No, I don't get it. What the frick?
Just
The coins are not disappearing. What? What the frick? I'm supposed to be Sonic? Oh my god. Okay, that was close. Why am I missing coins? Oh yeah. Am I iframing the freaking coins? Yo, I feel like the pickup area could be a bit bigger. Sometimes it feels like you pull them in, and sometimes it feels like you don't pull them in. Oh, I know what it is. The Protag's like, when the Protag dashes, she puts her head down. And that's how I'm missing the coins. How long is this? I have to keep this bomb alive. Until the last wave. Oh, frick. No, my freaking coins, bruh. Oh no, there is more. Frick, what a waste. That means I just wasted those fucking coins. I killed this guy.
I can't stop.
Braha.
No.
Braha.
Was
Wake
that
up.
just a nightmare?
The coins from the dogs do not disappear if I'm not mistaken. Yep. 193, are you there as? Frick this challenge.
Another step forward.
Anger.
As long as I keep.
I don't actually hate it, I think it's okay. Yeah. Alright, so those are all level leap. Okay, I'll see what that is. Last type of challenge. Yo, I gotta claim that freaking Immortals Phoenix Rising, chat. I was thinking of playing that. Now it's free. Wow, I love free. I didn't mean to teleport here. I meant to do the challenge. Collect coins to earn points and reach the evacuation point within time limit point. Aight. Oh, good thing we didn't land on the bottom. All right, this one was completely easy.
Another step.
This one was trivial.
As long as
And that was called what? That one was called Level Leap. Okay. Going back to the survey, which types of spirit trials have you done? All. Wow, they're all crazy. Wow. I don't know what freaking iron ball pitcher is though. Iron ball pitcher? Special sprint? I actually don't know these two. Iron ball. What? What is there? Is there a list I can see of them maybe? These are all the same, we know. This is all three of the same. Then this is the same, and there is no others. Wait, but it has... Oh, freak. This has floors. But it doesn't matter, the teleports are still shown. Okay. The tint is whatever. Aerial shot. Spike sprint. Oh, spike sprint and then special sprint cop enabled. Wow, it has level 2 thing. Quick reaction. But there is still the freaking iron ball. I don't know where iron ball is, and I guess that's on the devs, so that's not my problem. I didn't do them. Dumas. Wall walk, leave leap, spike sprint. I don't even know what wall walk is. What the frick? How do you rate the following aspects of the puzzle type? Tile tint. Dumas. Difficulty. Dissatisfied. Enjoyment. Dissatisfied. Rule clarity. Very satisfied. Length, neutral. It fucking sucks, though. I know what I gotta do, it just fucking sucks, though. And the worst part is, they will not know what I'm talking about. Difficulty, dissatisfied. So what, it's too hard because I'm dissatisfied or too easy? How would you rate the following aspects of shooting style? It depends. Aerial shot is good. Tactical shooting is the best freaking trial type. But shooting mastery fucking sucks, though. Difficulty, satisfied. Enjoyment factor, let's do satisfied. Rule clarity, always easy. Length, satisfied. How would you rate the following aspects of sprinting type? We did spike sprint and that was annoying. Difficulty, neutral. Enjoyment, neutral. Rule clarity, I understand what I'm supposed to do. Length, neutral. I mean, it's not... Actually, it did feel kind of long. What is this? Tile tint. Length is fine. And here we have shooting. Shooting is fine. Okay, last. Melee range types. Avian spirit trial. Quick reaction type. I wish they split them between melee and ranged. Difficulty. Neutral. It's kind of whatever. Enjoyment, neutral. Rule clarity, I understand. Length is fine. Which combat and movement features do you already know? Melee range, shield. What's a shield? I know shield. Ultimate, sanity. That's the skill, Target lock, I know. Dodge and dash, I know. Sprint, I know. Slide, I know. Helix leap. I don't know what the fuck that is. Climbing, I know. Genome support, I know. Asks retribution. What? I don't know what that is. During combat, which of the following on-screen information is unclear to you? Unclear. My buffs. That's always freaking vague. Remaining dodge attempts are on the bottom right, but I never look at them. I neither look at the ammo. Skill cooldown, enemy HP and armor, enemy name and whatever, enemy whatever. Enemy buffs are unclear. Yep. Rate the following combat actions. Oh my god, why are we so fucking in depth, bruh? Melee is fine, range is fine, charge attack is fine, ammo refill is fine because you can use it to glide. Combat skill usage, it's okay. Basic movement, so like walking, dodge is fine, lock onto target, it's fine. I don't know, man. Like the combat is fine, the problem is the enemies. Rate the following combat aspects. Action. You know what's the problem? Camera is the fucking problem, dude. Action visuals, amazing. Control, feel, and fluidity. It's okay. Hit feedback. There is cluster freak on the screen, and that's fine. Skill distinctiveness. Neutral. Like it's like whatever. Combat satisfaction. Combat's fine. What is your overall? I can't say that. Overall rating of combat performance. What's the difference between this and this? Oi. Have you used the tactical backpack? Yes. How would you rate the tactical backpack? Satisfied. What issues do you have with tactical backpack? Why do I have to? Why would I have to choose something? Nothing. They assume there is a problem. Too few loadout presets? I mean... I don't have any problems with it, or... Do you summon character sigils as combat partners? Yes. Yo, this survey is getting unnecessarily long. What of the following about sigils are you aware of? They can be summoned via tactical backpack. Sigil must have weapon configured. Sigils cannot be sold. Sold where? First time character acquisition grants their sigil. Yes. Weapons and demons wedges used by sigil do not affect those of deploy. I didn't know that. But I guess it makes sense. Use sigil void to dismiss your combat partners. Yes. Up to 2 combat part. Yes. Sigils can be equipped with 1 weapon, melee or ranged, but not both. Yes. This freaking tactical backpack will prevent me from being able to send. I'm gonna say other and just add a space. Do you know about the auto summon function of combat partners? No. What? Why did you not enable? What the fuck do you mean why? I don't know about it. I didn't know you can fucking auto summon. Yo. Did you use the lineup preset feature? Yes. Do lineup presets help with quick commission deploys? No. I don't use them. How satisfied are you with the ease of lineup presets? Neutral. How well do you understand the game's basics and commission systems? Bro, everything is clear. Look at the thing. Look, it shows you everything you need. Yep. The one thing I would say is the wedge, where there is one problem. I mean, I understand it though, but like, You have to remember, basically...
The world outside.
Not this. You basically have to remember... How do you enter that screen, by the way? Combat. You have to remember that when you choose... For example... Exploration, that you have to choose the element. You can't forget the element. And this is not freaking obvious. Yep, that's why... What is it, exploration? Some of them just have additional menus. I feel like it would be better to have a choice before you enter that screen. Yep. It seems only that one has this problem. Which one is it? Exploration? Exploration. Materials for car upgrading, ascension. This is... What the frick is there? Character ascension material, okay. So character ascension materials. Yup. How well do you understand commission exploration? You're fucking kidding. Oh, okay. I thought they're gonna ask about every individual one. Wait, exploration has it too? Oh no! Okay, but wait. Exploration is the one I'm talking about. I know changing enemy attributes changes the ascension material drops. What? How do you change enemy attributes? Oh, select the enemy element type. Okay, yeah, I know that. I know characters with the elemental advantage against enemies will perform better. It says on the right side, yes. I know enemies in the commissions can drop character secret letter clues. I didn't know that. Does it say that? I mean, do they mean this or do they mean the bigger clues? Random events like Genimon Rescue and HHHH hands in the air can spawn. I don't care though. And it's not written anywhere. I know more consecutive rounds leads to richer rewards, yes. Have you used the Demon Wedge? I have a feeling this will still fucking stretch. Yup. How well do you understand the Demon Wedge system? Type categories, 4 types. Somewhat. Affix attribute meanings? Fuck no, not at all. Slot unlocking? Not at all. Tolerance value? Easy. Upgrading Demon Wedges and how to get mats. You can upgrade them? How do you upgrade
The
them?
world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive.
Where do you put them on? Here.
More brutal.
Dude, this button being fucking red does not help, okay?
That's why a change
At all.
must be
Teras,
made.
why the frick is this button red? I can't see it because it's red. The buttons I can click are black everywhere. This is black, but no fucking Demon Wedges are red. Why? You can upgrade. Okay, well, sure. I mean, makes sense. I'm gonna write it. I don't understand why is the Demon Wedge menu accessible with a red button. Why does this button have to be a different color? The game teaches us that the clickable buttons are black. Why is this one red? I keep filtering it out in my mind, thinking it's not clickable or that it's not what I'm looking for because it's not black. Yup. Teraz. Right, going back. Raid Demon Wedge operations and UX convenience. Quick, equip and auto-equip. Easy. Remove all. There is a button for remove all? Oh, there is. Okay, sure. Easy. Upgrade flow. It's fine. Clashing what does that even mean, clashing prompts? Also, like, if you put the wrong one in the wrong slot, the whole clashing mechanic, I don't fucking understand, Roldur. Yep. Neutral. Which of the following about demon wedges do you know? Demon wedges are separate for characters, melee range, and consonant. Yes. Some characters have consonance weapon that can also equip demon wedge. What the frick is consonance weapon? What is that? Melee? Ranged? What is a consonance? What?
Emergency supplies are packed. Ready.
Does it depend on the character, I wonder?
I knew you'd bring me along.
Yo, Deraz, I have no fucking idea what they're talking about, dude. I don't know what consonance weapons are. Upgrading demon wedges significantly boosts your combat powers. Yes, one demon wedge can be equipped by multiple You fucking Deraz? I didn't know this. They're shareable between characters? That's freaking broken. Demon wedges can be obtained from commissions. Yes, demon wedge upgrading offers fixed attributes with fixed values. No, I guess. You can save 3 demon wedge loadouts. That's whatever. Auto-equip can help you complete demon wedge setup in one go. Chad, you know what I fucking do? You know what my demon wedge experience is? I press here.
Defies all accounts.
I press here.
Expansive. Yep.
And that's my demon wedge experience. I don't do anything else.
It's true.
Yep. Like, I know I should get to it, obviously. Did you use demon wedge casket feature? I think I used it by accident. Yes. After using Demon's Casket, rank the following act by actual improvement. Guidance to equip. I don't want just for any character. Guidance on improving demon. I don't think I understand. Where the frick is the casket? And why is it not accessible in the fucking demon wedge menu? Where is the demon wedge menu here? Why is it not in the inventory? Demon wedges, okay. Where the fuck is the casket thing? Demon wedge casket, okay. Wow, sick. Alright, collect the following. This is like the Yaku in Mahjong, basically. Yup. Equip at least 1 demon wedge on any character. We did that, okay. Quests. Display. Matching tips. This is so fucking convoluted, dude. That ass. But it's not a bad thing that it's convoluted. Like, it's something to learn. But, like, I'm not gonna prioritize it. Unless I'm, like, giga min-maxing, right? Yep. I'm gonna say no to the casket. I did it by accident, effectively. How satisfied are you with the game? Satisfied. Based on your experience, are you interested in continuing with future content? Yes. Oh fuck. Okay. If you're planning to continue playing, what motivates you the most? Exploration, gacha, art, visual style. The cities will probably look good. Other places, the fortress didn't look that good. Anything outside of the city looks mid. The starting village looks okay. Genimons, there was no questions about Genimons. Music, the music is nice. Yeah, the music definitely nice. Points in the starting area for the Nier-like vibes. Definitely. Definitely story, commission, characters. I like the characters, what can I say? Combat, progression. Like, it's weird. This is like the opposite of what I usually choose in games, but it's the case. Like in Genshin, I guess I would choose music. Man, Genshin music is still amazing. Progression, co-op. The co-op not being the option is very unfortunate. Resources, I want to collect more materials for character progression. I can only choose 3. Yeah, it sucks. And honestly, do I care more about the characters than about other things? Commissions, combat. Combat, there's nothing fucking strategic about combat, my dude, okay? I want to develop my favorite characters. Hey, you guys are doing a guild run? Freak! I would do it. Wait, what? On the bosses or... There is no guild hunt, is there? It's Thursday. Oh yeah, okay. Resources. I want to collect more materials for character progression. Side quests. I want to complete more side quests. I'm gonna say story, but I'm not gonna say side quests. 1. Do you have any other feedback? 8. This is where my fucking limiters are taken off, Mr. Chair. 2. What do I wanna do? They're doing Bone Hard. Okay. What else do I wanna say about this game? Problem with the Dipman wedge mechanic, but I don't feel like I just don't feel like maxing that hard yet. Yes. 3. Okay, we're next. Why do I write so much fucking text? 8. 3. I wrote the thing about the fortress earlier, so that's whatever. Man, I'm so freaking hungry, by the way. Jesus. And I still have a second survey to do. I'm gonna see how long the second survey is, and I might not fill it out today. Deadass. The co-op experience feels a little soulless. The matchmaking is very convenient, but there is effectively zero interaction with other players. They're just there if they're there. An emote system or quick voice system. No, like what I'm trying to do is like what is it called in Apex? What is it called in Apex? In Apex, when you hold the mouse button, you have like voice commands or quick voice commands. Would be nice to have some sort of communication or interaction. Maybe even character emotes. There is no character emotes at all. When playing with friends, let's do that as 4. Voice chat would be nice, but I understand it's not a priority and Discord exists anyway. With randoms, wait to talk. I mean, I'm not gonna say voice chat or whatever, though. It's nice that Blue Protocol has it. Yep. What else? The grind? How should I put it? The combat overall feels good. I mean, the combat feels good, but it's pretty brainless. I wouldn't say there's any strategy involved in it. The enemies are too easy to think too hard about what to do. And it's either they die to almost one shot or they're bullet sponging and it takes too long to kill them. Oh yeah, that should be a 0.5. The enemies either yep. I think that's it. Submitted successfully. Thank you. Right. And now the second fucking survey. Let's hope it's shorter. That one is done. Alright, how long is this mother flower? Oh yeah. I'll do it, even though it's fucking 10 PM already. Jesus. I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna be playing this game on stream, considering we did all the quests already. Like, the only time I would be able to play it is to do grind on stream. And I don't do that. What platform? Mouse and keyboard. How would you rate the story content of Nocta Chapter 2? Amazing. It's cutscenes. Neutral. Dialogue. Satisfied. Voice acting amazing. Visual art. Okay. Music and sound effects. Satisfied. It's not like the music gets better in the story, okay? Please rate your... It's just you're in the locations where the music just plays nice. Please rate your satisfaction with the following aspects of quest in this chapter. Frig, man, I wish they at least gave some recap of it. Rate your satisfaction with the following aspects of quest in this chapter. This was the greatest performance of all time questline, if I remember correctly. Yep. Rate your satisfaction with the following aspects. Navigation. What's there to navigate? It's fucking fast travel everything. Story flow. The lab area was a bit too long. Puzzle design. Who give... lol. Puzzle... What fucking puzzle? What fucking puzzle door? I don't remember a single puzzle in this game. But that doesn't mean I'm dissatisfied. I'm just neutral, I don't care. Quest length. Satisfied. It's okay. It's not that long. It could be shorter. Some quests in this chapter include puzzle solving elements. How well did you understand the following mechanics? I understood. It's fucking nothing. Linked control are no daris. How would you rate the characters featured in this chapter? Protag. Protag was fine. Rhythm. Really good. Outsider, really good. Blues. See, this is what I like. Because Outsider in the first arc was kind of whatever. But in this arc, he was fine. Blues, Subject 47. Amazing. How'd you rate the boss battle against the beast from the snowfield in this chapter? It was whatever. It was whatever. The boss is not where the game is shining. The freaking story was amazing, okay? Based on your experience so far, how do you feel about world building presented? Amazing. Besides the main storyline, which types of in-game text content are you interested in? This is the same as before, yo. I don't feel like reading collectible text. Examining observation points in the environment. What? Reading item? No. Reading characters? No. Conversations with characters in the sanctuary? None of the above. Deadass. Besides main storyline, I am not interested in character story. Okay? It better be main storyline or I don't care. The side character, like, I assume when they talk about characters, they mean the main characters, right? So the playable characters, let's say. Do you understand the dual storyline concept after completing the current main story? I'm not interested, fully understand, partially understand the structure, but not the relationship between the two. I mean, it's not explained yet. I wish they asked about, like, what do I think, because I would tell them that being able to play as the first protag and the second protag story was fucking weird. Have you tried the Mystic Maze gameplay? Yes, it sucks. What is the highest difficulty? I don't know if I don't think I cleared. No, I did clear one. How would you rate the aspects? Overall experience. I fucking hate roguelike. I fucking hate roguelike door. Gameplay interface. Neutral. Out of combat development. Fuck there. Abyss archive occurrences artifacts. Dissatisfied. Trace point rewards. Neutral. Stage completion rewards. Neutral. Spindle of Fate shop. I don't... Like, what the frick even is there? How would you rate the following gameplay elements in Mystic Maze? Lampwick system purchase, upgrading set building. Dissatisfied. Artifact system. Not as much. The thing about artifacts is that they work differently. I don't remember what was different about them, but they were better than the passive upgrades. Battle stages, dissatisfied, they're boring. Encounter stages, boring. Boss fights, boring. Which aspects of the battle stages were dissatisfied with? Enemies? Amount? Like, holy freaking, like, what a waste of time? Strategic depth? Yup, it all comes down to, do you have more damage? How do you feel about the current difficulty of stages? Too easy. How do you feel about the current stage duration? Too long. How noticeable were the effects of Lampwig and artifacts in Mystic Maze? Noticeable. I mean, somewhat. What improvements would you like to see? Extend land? Fuck no, no more development. Add more stage types. Add story. I'm just gonna say that I fucking hate roguelike and that's it. Aha. Add more. Fuck no, door. This type of gameplay to me just seems like a huge waste of time. I'm not into roguelikes at all. All the progress you make is discarded anyway. Yep. Like, you don't build your character, you just throw it away after each run. In a game about building characters, so like, who cares? Have you completed? Yes. What motivates you to replay? Nothing. I did it once, but I'm not motivated to replay it. Nothing. Yep. Have you tried Nocturnal Echoes? Yes. What is the highest difficulty of cleared? 50. Wait. Frick, it's different. I think it's like 40? This is 40? Eclosioner. Okay, Eclosioner either 50, everything else is 40. Yup. How would you rate the following aspects of Sibyl? Difficulty, freaking whatever. Battle length is okay. Neutral. The boss experience here, whatever. But it's fucking pushover door. The battle length here is way too fucking long door. At level 50, I'm telling you, Char, it took 10 minutes to beat this boss each time. Like, what the heck? How would you rate the following aspects of Warden? Neutral, neutral, neutral. It was whatever. But it wasn't that long. How would you rate the following aspects of the boss beast from the snowfield? They're all too easy. It all comes down to that. Let's be fucking real. I'm very dissatisfied with the length. Do you replay the same difficulty level in Nocturnal? Yes. Because what fucking options do you have? You have to replay it. What a stupid question. This is the weekly boss farm. What motivates you to replay the same difficulty? No, damn it, no. Farm materials, that's the only reason to do it. I just enjoy it, you're fucking insane. Insane. I didn't know you can get secret, actually I did know, yeah. Yep. Have you tried co-op match when entering commissions? Yes. After trying co-op match, do you prefer solo or match? Either works for me, because it doesn't fucking matter. Have you tried weapon coloring? Yes. How would you rate the overall these aspects of weapon coloring? I mean, I painted one thing. Overall experience, neutral. Color options, whatever. Placement of selectable areas. I am so freaking whatever, dude. Like, preview versus actual results though is fine, because you can see exactly what's happening. Ease of use, number of selectable areas. I didn't know there is freaking areas, but okay. Which of the following aspects would you like to see added in weapon coloring? No opinion. Don't really care. Yep. Have you tried character outfit dyeing? No. It was not part of the tutorial. Why haven't you tried it? Didn't notice. Yep. Have you tried the accessory system in the game? Yes. Overall experience, it's okay. Mix and match, I mean, sure. How accessories are obtained? I don't know. Interface usability, that's okay. Visual appeal and fun factor. Honestly, accessories are just like clutter. They clutter the character. Usually things just don't fit. The character has a predetermined outfit, and it makes sense in Blue Protocol, because there you can customize everything, but here it's like, you just put the most random things on your character. Like if I were to do it right now. How do you do it? How do you do it? Oh god. Character, so armory.
Outside purgatory.
And then you go cosmetics.
All accounts.
And you have like this. It's like, wow, cool.
More brutal. This
like,
cannot be
cool,
its true
I guess.
destiny.
But like,
that's
so
why
good.
a change must be made.
Right, then there is like wings on the eyes. What the fuck is that door? What are those? Like, why do we keep putting freaking things in our eyes, door? That's so freaking weird. I'm not gonna say I enjoy it, deadass. These are okay, right? But like, it's not that big of a deal. Then we have... Wait. You can change the cape? I didn't know that! Really? But you can't paint it. Wowie. I did see the swords, but I didn't know the... I mean, I did see the tail, but I think I was maybe looking on a different character. Wings of Freedom from Attack on Titan. I remember seeing this. Never mind, I did see it. I have no idea what the frick this is. This is whatever. Footprint effects. I've never seen that. Like, these things are okay, but like, the freaking wings on my eyes, that's so stupid. Mix and match flexibility. I would say neutral in this case, because what do you even mix and match? Let me see if the other characters are exactly the same though. It's all the same. Bruh. There is no mix and matching then. Dissatisfied. How they're obtained, that's whatever. Interface usability, it's fine. Visual appeal and fun factor of current accessories. Like, What? How do you feel about purchasing individual accessories? Okay with purchases, but no more than X dollars. Yeah, set it to 30 so that devs can charge you $30. Not okay with paid accessories. Frig, I wish this was like, I don't spend money on the game. No more than $0. What types of accessories would you most want to see added? Accessories with animations, pop culture reference. Oh fuck no, not the pop culture references, not fucking Fortnite and Call of Duty skins, please. Fun silly accessories, clown nose, themed collections, yes. If we added themed cosmetics, what style would you want to see? This is asking about like specific holidays, I guess. Characters in casual outfits, not combat outfits. Characters in when we played Genshin, we talked about it. I'm not gonna say fucking swimsuits, okay? What should I say? Themed cosmetic sets. This is not okay though. Like, I don't wanna say that I'm not okay with paid accessories. I'm totally okay with them. I don't buy cosmetics, but I am totally fine with them being in the game. Yeah. Which accessory types would you be most willing to pay for? Oh, this is where I should write it. Freak, man, zero. Oops. Okay. Characters in casual outfits, not combat outfits. Characters in what other outfits? Dude, it's the same idea as VTuber outfits. It's the same freaking concept. You have a VTuber that starts as some freaking knight. And then they're like, hey, here's my freaking pajama. Here's my freaking... like... characters in casual outfits. I think using VTubers alternative outfits would be the closest thing to suggest here. They just do whatever. If people like it, let them buy it. Heck. Swimsuits incoming. Do you visit the co-op area in Ice Lake? Sometimes, because I walk by there by accident. What's your main reason? Entered by accident. Yup. Show off my outfit. Ooh, show off my posture. Wait. That are fucking posture? How do you posture?
The world outside.
How do you posture? What is freaking settle? Oh. How do you posture? I don't know how to posture. Oh, yo, sorry for freaking like discharging firearm inside the building. Oopsie. I don't know how to posture, bruh. Wedding dress outfits, oh my god, cringe. But you know what? Let them sell them. I hate them, but you fucking let them sell them. I don't care. I don't know how to posture, deadass. I'm gonna write this. I actually don't know how to posture. Maybe it will show up, but like I'm just writing that in case I forgot. How much attention do you pay to other players' outfits in the co-op area? Somewhat, yeah. What kind of co-op features would you like to see added? New co-op areas beyond Ice Lake. Definitely. Dude, why can't you fucking co-op explore? That's so freaking weird. Co-op activities and events. Group find and recruit teammates for commissions. That's already the case. Are you stupid? What? If co-op were to be expanded to other activities, it requires more interaction between players. The chat is not enough. Quick command system or quick emotes would be great. Would be nice, I'm gonna say. Oh, sorry. Yep. Right. Have you used any posters in the co-op area? Oh, that's where the it's in the fucking backpack! Oh my god!
The world outside Purgatorio.
Oh, they fucking suck. That's why I don't use them.
Expansive.
Now I remember.
Yet more brutal. This cannot be its true.
How can I get more posters, by the
That's
way?
why a change must be made.
How can I get... I want to get more posters. Yo, Daraz, how do you get more posters? That's actually kind of fucking annoying how I don't know and I don't even know where to begin to learn about it. My favorite poster is this, nice. Oh, yeah, we have that already. What the heck? Uh-huh. Like, even the fucking title system. What's the point of the title system if the co-op is completely fucking dead? Yep. Although, I didn't know that you can choose 2 titles for them to combine. Well, that's kinda cool, I guess. Well, alright. The lack of social aspects in this game is this biggest fucking issue, deadass. Yo, ripples of talk is a good thing. I just remembered. Wow. Is there anything about that here? A reading character. Yeah, I'm gonna actually do this. Ripples of talk. Yup. Ripples of talk was good. This is where you can do like bonus scenes, and that's actually good. Alright. Is there a shop? Cosmetics. That's clearly not what I'm looking for. Items, covered commissions, prism, cosmetics, vaccine, resting marketplace. That's all the fucking shop? You're fucking kidding. Bonus pack, tough love. Gotcha, I wonder if I should roll this. But I don't care that much, I guess. That's the Myriad is the gacha, huh? I have no idea where to get more posters, and the posters that are available in the game fucking suck. Sure. Look at this. What is this, fucking Monster Hunter? This one is way too big. Like, what? Like, this looks super... This is the only good one, the tactical poster. And this one's also okay, but like, it doesn't fucking... It doesn't convey anything. I need a way to, like... I don't know, wave to people, say hello, like... Dude, Blue Protocol does it so freaking well. I gotta say I'm sad the gameplay and DNA is not my style, cause the characters models are really pretty. What's not your... You don't like Muso? Like, I feel like the gameplay is just like Genshin though, just more enemies, which is a good thing. Like, I feel like combat is better than Genshin, But the enemies are dumber than Genshin. Which I didn't know was fucking possible. I mean, Genshin enemies can be challenging. If we're talking like bosses in Spiral Abyss. Yup. Outfit coloring, where were we? 0, Oh my god, we're at the end, were we? If co-op were to be expanded to other activities, it requires more than players. The chat is not enough. Quick command system or quick emotes would be nice. Like in Apex Legends. Have you used any posters in the co-op area? No. What's the reason? Don't know how to get. Accessories are hard, too expensive. Don't like the current. Yeah, I fucking hate them. I don't like them. I don't. There's barely any posters. You can't get any other. And you can't get more of them. And the current ones are just bad. Done like 4 of them. Help. What types of posters would you like to see added in the future? Multiplayer interactive, yes. Fun, silly, yes. Famous dance moves, yeah. Cool or elegant, but just fucking add all of the above. Having variety for the players to express themselves is the key. Yep. Based on experience so far, are you interested in continuing with future content? Yeah, oh my god. Okay, what motivates you the most to continue playing? Story. Not the co-op, not the gacha. Exploration, no, progress. What is the story? Story, music, and the characters again. Right? Did I say the same thing last time? Maybe. Okay, well now I know how to push check. Alright. We did it. Well, Alright, Mr. Char. That was it. We chill. Wow. Holy frick, this banner will be up for another 38 days. Alright. And this is guaranteed within 20 draws. Really? I'm gonna get an outfit for a character I don't have. Hey, maybe. We could. But the problem is... I feel like she looks better in her default outfit.
I knew you'd bring me along.
I like the color. She looks like an Arknight's character, which is a weird thing to say. But I'm dead ass. The Christmas is like whatever. And this is just blue. I mean, okay, there is more details. She's a butterfly. Wah. She deadass looks like... What was it? Vanya? Dude, I'm gonna show you. What was that game called? ER. Endless? Not Endless. Holy frick, did I forget the name of the game which I did the freaking tournament commentary for? Oh my god, that's messed up. Eternal Return, jeez. Is it this one? Brah. Like brah. Like braha. Where can I see the whole outfit? Oh, yo. Like that ass. Yo. If you like butterflies, That's a butterfly. Goddamn, that's a butterfly. Wawa. Yep. That is. I mean, I'm not saying it's a ripoff. It's just like, you know, I was right that she looks like her. Yep. She looks like this. She doesn't look like she has a cock. Anyway. I mean, it looks nice, but the default one looks cool too. Yep. And I feel like it's less load. Yep. Aight. Char! Aight. Yo, this game, I don't hate this game. I will put this game on every now and then, probably off stream, because on stream it's a grind fest. Unless there is something fun to grind for, I guess. So we'll see.
More expansive.
As of right now, though.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh wow, we got a duplicate. Oh well. As of right now, though, we're gonna chill, right? Yep. I wonder when I'm gonna play this game on stream again. Like, I wonder if there's actually gonna be something to do. Because, as I said, the most brain-rotting activity in this game is the grind. And the grind is the only thing I can do, because all the quests are finished. So... we'll see. I definitely wanna be up to level when the next story comes out, because the story I do want to see. Like, actually, grinding is worth it for the story. Although, this is not something I would say for every game. I feel like it's not that amazing, but I feel like the grinding doesn't take that long, or it's that bad to justify quitting the game and like disregarding the story being good. Just because I don't want to grind, right? Yeah. Overall, I enjoyed the story and the grind doesn't hurt me that much, but if I were to play Final Fantasy VII and you told me that I have to grind for like 2 hours to progress through the story, I would be fucking furious, okay? Yep, it happened in Chrono Trigger. I love Chrono Trigger as a game. I played it like way long after it, like a long time after it initially came out. So like, it's not like it was the only thing that was available at the time, right? Like I played it after PlanetSide came out, yeah. PlanetSide 2. And what is this shop? Don't talk to me, fucker. I played this long after PlanetSide came out, and I still hated the grind in it. What a waste of time. Yep. I'm not doing the guild raid in Blue Protocol, nope. Aight, Char, this game will return, probably, at some point. Yep.